Yo!
Welcome back.
Welcome to D&D.
Oh, it's been
F&D.
so long. So long.
We had a trippy dream.
It's yeah.
Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, what happened?
I've got a real hankering for kale.
I was a farmer for some reason.
I hear the spirits whispering today. Kale is optimized.
Kale is optimized.
Oh,
Kale is optimized.
I was not able to watch. So this joke is lost on me.
Womp womp.
Womp, womp,
well, you weren't a part of the weird.
The
It's
weird
not. It
dream.
wasn't a fever dream. It was a special concoction. Greg concoction.
Well, that was the
dream.
first week. That was the first week, Riss. The second week was Blixa got sick off of all of the special sleepy time tea
So then
that I went to a full-on fever dream, and Greg was having me just. I mean, we did so much farming.
We did a lot of farming.
It's-
Our farm is pretty significant at this point. We really
Wow.
optimized.
And we saved your strawberries, Riss.
Yep.
Oh, good.
bless.
And Anita's as well.
Yeah.
Her
one little
strawberry.
straw. Yeah, her one straw.
She bought one straw.
Just one
One
straw.
straw. That's all you
Not,
need.
not even a whole strawberry, just a straw.
One cute little straw.
All right. Got my chat popped out so I can hang out with you.
Oh
all.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Right? Huge fan of the
I'll
popped
do
out
that
chat.
thing that
What
you
up,
said.
Rooster? What up, Got Son?
All right, so we actually have a very action-packed, hopefully, session for you guys today. There's a lot going on. We've been hyping up this next chapter, and I'm sorry that we've had to take a couple of weeks off. I will fully take responsibility for that. I have been really busy with work. We've had a couple other things, kind of family-wise and stuff going on, but I've been really busy with work and have not had time or energy to be able to actually prep the next sessions. So I have it now. I'm very excited for what we're going through today. Real quick before we jump in, we do want to talk about our schedule for the next upcoming weeks. We apologize. We will be taking another 2-week break as Dave, our beloved Dave, will be out of town, and we cannot and will not play without him. So absolutely. We love having you here. We love having everybody here, and this is it's not fire and dice without you, buddy. So we are going to so he's gonna be out of town visiting some beloved people in a beloved place, and we will so we'll be taking the next couple weeks off. We'll probably be playing some games and stuff, and then we will be back with the D&D stream. The next episode of the Arvoluthel campaign will be on the 17th of July 17th. Put it on your calendars. It's gonna be good. We are rolling. We've been rolling very quickly, kind of discovering like what's actually been going on this entire time, unraveling the plot of the Black Hand and Nixilis and what the heck is going on and why can't everybody just get along. And we met an ancient elven wizard who kind of filled us in on some of the background the last week and let us know, oh, the world is like gonna end if we don't do this. So we're steamrolling, or like we're plowing right into the end game. There's a lot of exciting stuff to come. So what is remind us what happened in the last session that we played. Players.
So much. First of all.
Riddles, scavenger hunts,
yeah.
marbles, love.
We helped an old guy find his lost marbles.
Yep.
And the old guy was Cyrellin, who we have been searching for a long time now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But now it was more pressing. And we solved riddles. I don't know. We're in a walking tree.
It was a pretty
Riddle.
good riddle, right? I mean, if I do say so myself.
It was a good riddle that Cholo himself came up with.
All by myself in my noggins.
And I
What are we winking at?
Flixa returns. Flixa redeemed a wink.
Where'd my chat go? My chat, come back.
What have you done?
There it is. There it
There we
is.
go.
It took a little nappy poo.
My phone needs to stop vibrating. I don't really remember
What kind
a
of
whole lot
settings
that
do you
happened
have,
last week.
Rooster, I'm so glad you asked. How do you spell the campaign name? It is Arvoluthel. ARVOLUTHEL. And I
like the bot
renamed
spelling of
the TH letter just before this to just th. And so instead of saying TH, which is like 2 syllables, you could just say th, which is 1.
If you can be anything, you should be efficient.
I think it's optimized, just like that kale.
Why use many word when few word do trick?
Exactly.
Yes.
See world.
All right, very cool. So yes, you guys found Cyrellan's hidden castle in the home tree, in the valley, hidden behind the lost woods. And you guys helped him find his marbles. He had dementia, and had stored the important memories that he knew that he needed to pass on into these marbles. And so once you found them and were able to help him complete the ritual, those memories returned. He was able to tell you what is going on in the world, namely that he has been preparing for the return of Nixilis for 1,000 years. And part of that plan was locking Azaziel and putting him in a slumber for 1,000 years. He and the former heroes that had ascended to godhood went and cleansed the different temples in the area. And
When you say cleansed,
to the best of their ability.
All
what do you
right.
mean? Like energetically or like
there was
another kind?
There was some sage work.
Lemon
There was
and
some
water.
hollow
Lemon water
spells.
and, like,
lemon
cayenne
water,
pepper.
Bleach.
lots of kale, optimized kale.
Basically, it sounds
kale's
like
great
this
for a
dude
detox.
Sorellin. Yeah, basically, it sounds like this dude Sorellin was like playing Jumanji with a bunch of people, and these other people just got to go on and like be freaking gods, and Azaziel just got banished to the jungle.
Yeah.
And then
no
we
one
rolled a
rolled
6
5
or an 8
for 1,000
or 5 or
years.
8, yeah. And here
The others
we
got
are.
mad at him because he was like, I have the power to have any power. They were like, fuck you, you don't.
You guys got me. This is Jumanji. You nailed it.
You said there wouldn't be any gotcha moments.
So wait, is the
Literally
villain
heard
really
you say
my
that
dad?
like 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago.
Well, like 9 minutes ago, but that's still close. That's still within the past 10 minutes.
Rest
Forsooth.
Robin Williams. I miss Robin Williams so much.
So you're saying that
what a
Nicholas
treasure.
is really my dad, but not really, but the spitting image of him.
I can neither confirm nor
You're
deny
saying
that.
Nolan is really Robin Williams.
I mean, what year is it?
Yeah. What do the numbers mean, Mason?
Oh shoot.
All right. I absconded with the D&D. You damn right I did. I love it so much. We're eloping.
I don't know what
D&D loves me
absconded
back.
means.
It's to like steal, run off with.
Google it.
Um,
I Google everything.
I'm so glad we have
my
that tool
Google
these days.
history at work.
But yes, to answer your question, they did their best to cleanse the temples and ward them, but the centuries of blood magic had left a permanent taint on these temples that were originally formed to help heal the land after the Dragon Wars, right? So Cyrellan, having lived long enough and held on to life long enough to offer these last nuggets of information and knowledge to you, leaves the further execution of this plan of stopping the return of Nixilis to you. Went into the little hut behind his tower and home tree and laid himself down for his last sleep, one that is very well deserved, and gave you his home tree to then carry you to the temple, where he had also let you know he had hid the staff of the divine star. So that's what you guys are chasing after that so that we can get it back to protect the elf the elves and all of the land from General Veldarin, who wants to reestablish the ancient elven empire and unite everyone under a common rule, which just so happens to be his. So with that, let's jump into Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, let's dungeon some dragons.
Yes.
All right. Oh no, I lost my notes. JK.
Can't find the riddle.
Can't find the riddle.
Not
That
again.
happened. I hated that. That was a humbling moment for me.
I think I'm gonna buy
Okay.
Mass Effect Legendary Edition while you find your notes.
Okay, no, I've got my notes right here.
Okay,
So
cool.
jumping back into you guys are in the home tree, which is currently marching its way using its roots as feet and kind of doing that little serpentine motion with them crawling across the lost wood towards the temple. It takes about a day to get there, so you guys will have a day to make preparations for whatever threats may lie in store. As this we'll get to that here in a second. As this home tree continues to journey through the lost woods, I mean, you guys just passed through this area on your way there, and it was very it was easy to get turned around. It was very, it was dark. There were lots of mists and fog, a lot of weird like enchantments that you guys managed to successfully navigate and find your way to Cyrellan's hidden valley. But the coming back this way, even though that was all that you just passed through here a day ago, the forest already feels much darker and more malignant. There's an oppressive presence, and you can feel dark whispers creeping into your thoughts and just a tension in the air. The wildlife is not is hiding. A lot of it has fled, and those that remain are much more violent and aggressive than they were before. It's something has changed. And with that, we come down into the home tree in the inside where you all are continuing your journey towards the Tomb of the Lost Woods. What would you like to do with this day that you have?
I'm just gonna sit in contemplation. Having a wave of kind of like revelations and loss, like recovering a lot and then losing it all in the same day. Just gonna take the time to kind of like mentally prepare for what's to come, and kind of just keep to myself.
Okay. So you've got the observatory, you've got the room, you've got the living room with the bookcase, and that bird, the raven, is still there. He's on his little bird perch. And then you have the secret bathroom that appears in the floor whenever you need it. Where are you doing your silent contemplating and removing yourself to?
Can I fly up to the top of the home tree and just sit like above the tree line?
Yes, absolutely. And as you do, you feel kind of that tension and that that kind of the darkness that has increased in the woods, and it's kind of a very unpleasant feeling in it. You do find it difficult to meditate and kind of be alone with your thoughts there, as now that you are outside of that's you're outside of the home tree, up in the branches. You actually like hear those whispers scraping at the inside of your skull.
Can I
so
make out
please
what-
you want to try to make out what what they're saying? They sound different to each person, but they call to your deepest fears. And tell you that that those things are real and that they are right behind you, and that they are very near.
Deepest fear is a crow flying away with my kale.
Is staying out here going to have any debilitating effect on me?
It won't have some possibly like it won't like grant you any debuffs, but it may it will interrupt your meditation and anything you're trying to do.
Okay. Then at that point, I'll head down into the observatory and just stay within the home tree.
Okay. All right. So you sequester yourself in the observatory, and now that you do that and you're able to meditate there, please make a charisma check.
Okay. A 6.
A 6. Okay. You do feel like you're able to kind of push out some of that negative presence that you felt and kind of be alone with your thoughts and really kind of collect yourself. You don't experience any debuffs or anything from being outside. And you do find that stillness, but you're unable to kind of grasp any higher learning or power.
Okay.
Do we feel that inside?
You can feel it, but it's much more muted. So you're aware that it of kind of that effect of the darkness outside, but you are protected while you're inside of the home tree.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I want to look to see if he has any spare coins laying around.
Okay.
Listen, he gave us the tree. Like,
Well, before those shenanigans happen, Blixa will just be off to the corner playing their pan flute.
Oh, what kind of song are you playing?
Say it's Baker
maybe,
Street.
yeah, maybe like a little bit, not too melancholy, not too, not too happy either. Just kind of, solemn.
Okay.
But just
pass the time music.
A little requiem.
toss you rogue a coin, Danny. Absolutely not. That's shenanigans. But she'll
coin
a rogue will do what a rogue will do.
No,
Yeah.
it's a very solemn Baker Street. So, but on pan flute.
Yeah.
But on pan flute.
No. Like if Baker Street was played by the Fern Gully Rainforest.
100%.
100%. Okay. That helps you. That helps you still your mind. Please make a charisma check.
Ooh. 8.
An 8. Okay. You are also able to kind of find some stillness and some peace in this time, but you're unable to grasp any higher power or inspiration. Larissa.
It sounds like I'm doing shenanigans, but I'm escaping my thoughts by keeping my mind on something else.
It's okay.
Whatever you have
Rogue's
to tell
meditation is
yourself.
troublemaking.
That is what I have to tell myself because I don't drink.
Interesting. No, so Zilla, you start just rummaging around. He's got a lot of like weird, like and cool bits and bobs. Like his junk is like is treasure to a lot of people. And you know the little coin tray that most people have like by their bed, on their nightstand, or like on the coffee table. Like he has one next to his bed on his nightstand, and in there you see like you see a ring. You see like several different kind of gold pieces, like gold, silver, copper, like the regular ones of the time. But you see some coins of ancient vintage, and their value is unclear.
Okay, I want all of those.
Okay. So you
They-
scoop all
I
that
mean-
into your pocket. You find 13 gold, 7 silver, and 42 copper pieces.
Woohoo. And how many of those unknowns?
Yeah, and then of the unknowns, you find 4.
4 unknowns. Nice.
Let's just call them 4 ancient elven coins. And then the ring is actually magical.
Oh.
As you touch it, you realize it is a ring of protection.
Put it on.
Okay.
Yay. Do I have to attune to it or like is it just
It does require attunement. So I mean, you guys have this time. It only requires a short rest. So over the course of the next hour, as you put it on, you feel yourself become more life and like a little extra layer of luck. You feel
Yay.
extra lucky, but not with luck points, with protection.
I like it.
Dave, you
Yes.
also happen in rummaging around in his stuff, you happen to find a huge mortar and pestle, but like
Ooh.
ginormous. Like this is like wok style, made out of granite, very unwieldy and hard to carry around. But
I mean,
it
I'm quite
isn't-
large, so
I mean, you are, but if you carried this, carried it with you, you would be over encumbered. But
oh wow,
while you use it here, you can make 1 potion per hour.
oh wow, that's
So
pretty
I know
bougie.
I know you've got some pretty cool reagents, and some stuff to make some potions. So if you want to look through that, if you want to do something else, you can totally do that. But I wanted you to let you know, or anybody
Yeah.
who has experience in herbalism, you can use that to craft.
Would this fit in
uh,
a bag of holding?
Yeah, it would totally fit in a bag of holding.
I craft a bag of holding. No,
We can
uh,
do two.
that's what I'm. Okay, that works then. I guess we're keeping it. What's the blind man gonna stop us?
What blind man?
Isn't Cyrellin have cataracts?
He's dead.
I mean, he's dead.
Oh,
now.
he died. Oh, our stuff. His stuff is our stuff.
He won't see anything
Yeah.
for
You're-
Oh,
he gave it to you.
yeah. Like
Oh,
I said, I lost all my notes from the last session.
you didn't
So-
hear. You didn't hear anything we
I
We're
tried
like
to. I tried to
talking
my
about it.
very best to like keep up with everything, but I also had to go grab my dice, stuff like that.
no, I
You know
got
how it
you.
is.
Your notes were like me verbatim too. They were really good notes.
I
missed
know.
those
I took
notes.
amazing notes the last session we did. They were absolutely incredible, and they're gone.
Those
and
coins
that
have a
makes me
longer
sad,
lasting
so
economic
it's-
impact. Whoa. You got it, Rooster. You got it. Blixa, you child.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make some goodies.
Okay.
Make some
Cool.
potions.
What
See I
goodies would you
got.
like to make?
I gotta take a look and see what reagents I have. So move on from me, and we'll come back to me.
Okay.
I think
Sounds
it's just
good.
enough stuff. I just got enough stuff to basically finish making those potions of healing, and that's it.
Okay. Oh, I didn't want to let chat know because we haven't chat made me giggle. Or Voluthel. And thank you, whoever is on the Fire and Dice chat
Who's that?
account. Who that be? I want to let chat know. Our characters did level up between last session and this one for all of their
Mhm.
excellent role play and finding out the secret. So they're now level 10.
Yeah.
So any cool
Love to
things
see
you guys
it.
want to brag about before we while Dave thinks about what he
I-
wants to
Oh, Greg's gonna make potions of healing.
I added
Oh,
Yeah,
Constitution.
that's what I got. So that's what I'm gonna make.
Okay, perfect. Now you found some cool reagents that do some extra special things last time.
Yeah, and I lost my notes on those. Can we talk
Okay.
about that for a moment?
Yeah, let me talk. Okay, that's what you're.
I know that's what you're trying to
hinting
get at, and that's what I keep trying to get at is that I do
I'm
not have
sorry.
that information. No,
I'm like,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
it sucks you lost
It
your
was
notes.
totally
Oh,
like
wait.
I had an ADHD meltdown the past couple weeks, and
Greg, you're
I
a little loud.
lost I had an ADHD meltdown the past couple weeks, and like one day when I was rebooting my computer to like do programming stuff for my music set, I didn't save the notes that I had still open from our session. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, sucks.
All right. So you You had Sage, Valerian, and Holly.
Sage, Valerian.
And then you had, I can't remember what you had previous to that.
I had the stuff to make sleepy time tea and the stuff to make potions of healing.
Right, but I can't remember how many, right?
I had made 5 potions of healing, and I had enough herbs to begin with to make 12, so I have basically 7 potions of healing left to make.
Okay, cool. Well, then you can make up to 7 potions of healing, and that Holly makes a superior potion of healing, or healing potion.
Awesome.
Which is very good. Let me pull it up for you while I'm thinking about it. So you can add it to your notes. The potion of healing. Why do I still look for things the old way when I could just type it in? Superior potion of healing. That's so much faster. I'm like, that's in the treasure section of the DMG. I need to go there. And I'm like, nope, just type in superior potion of healing.
It's because you're old school, bro. That's worth school. Being. That we love you for it, bro. We love you for it.
Thank you. So there is one higher. So there's a supreme. This is superior, and it restores 8d4 plus 8 hit points.
Woo!
Because you know
that's a spicy meatball.
Is top notch, you know.
Yeah, it's all about that hype. Wow! Oh my God! as you open the potion bottle, you hear "sheesh" escape from the top,
and it's just a red sticker on the bottle that says Supreme.
Yeah. When you drink it, it turns you into Goku with drip.
Don't smoke that Valerian; it'll debuff you so hard.
Oh man, it sounds like my kind of debuff, bro.
Actually, the Valerian will make a potion of clarity. So you've spent 8 hours making potions.
Yeah, and also at one point I wanted to like take a step, like kind of climbing around the tree to see if I can find a caterpillar's cocoon.
Okay, yeah, you definitely found a caterpillar's cocoon.
I figured I could.
Hanging out in this tree.
Yeah, druids.
What? I'm very curious what you need that for.
We'll talk about it later.
All right, yeah. It's like let us know when that pops up.
Really quickly, I'm just gonna go around asking, hey, do we have any diamonds?
Let me look.
Who's talking right now?
Yeah.
Probably a TV.
Oh, okay. Definitely wasn't Blixa. Not at all.
Nope. Definitely.
Couldn't possibly have been.
I bet it was the Fire and Dice logo. 100%.
You know what's funny is I do have a new roommate now, so at any point my new roommate could kind of jump in here and not realize that we're streaming. So if that happens, you just know that I've warned you, and I'll be like, "Hey, by the way."
So, I'll text him and let him know.
Okay. I think he's actually dog sitting right now, so we'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm just gonna ask, do we have any diamonds?
I don't have any diamonds. Oh. Can I search for diamonds?
Uh-oh.
Everybody got...
I'm so sorry. I
am the DM now.
Oh man, it's so much easier. All right, I get to play a rogue.
No, you were the ranger.
I can do this.
You were the ranger.
I get to play a ranger. Jack Raven's song. Get your ass over here. Okay.
You're like already ready.
I haven't gotten to play D&D in years.
My God. I'll talk to you later.
Later. We'll talk later.
We'll talk later.
Inspiration point for dodging the ADHD moment.
Thank you. All right, cool. I would like to search for diamonds.
Okay. Very cool. The whole, since Nolan, you brought it up, you like come out and you're like, hey, as I was meditating, I had this thought. Why doesn't everybody make an inspiration, or not an inspiration check, but a perception check?
Perception, he says.
Well, or investigation. So are you you looking or are you searching?
That's a dirty 20 for Greg on the perception.
I mean,
that's
I'm gonna say I'm just looking because perception is higher.
Yes. Does Greg see shiny?
I mean, I want to investigate, but it's not very high. But I perceive 17.
I got a perceived 12.
Perceived 12.
I have investigated 7.
All right. Here we go. What we're gonna do, based on the check that you rolled, is going to be the dice that I'm going to roll to determine the value of the diamond that you find. You have to roll at least a 10 in order to find a diamond, and then over that. So we'll start with Dave. Dave rolled a 20, so he's going to get a D20.
Okay.
And this is on my Craig's Cottage dice bag.
Ooh, look at it.
All right. So you find a diamond worth 80 gold pieces.
Greg
Rooster
does.
says you find a diamond of Neil.
Oh no! Oh,
I said
Caroline!
80. Sorry.
Papa!
800. You find a diamond worth 800 gold pieces, not 80.
perfect.
Greg finds.
Sorry.
Wow.
A
80
diamond or
to you.
diamonds?
Diamond. He finds diamonds worth 800.
Cool. That's
Okay.
good, right? We like that.
Hey,
Like
Greg,
yeah,
a
we like
cumulative
that a lot.
800 or 800 apiece.
hey, Greg, can I have those
Like you-
diamonds?
He found like a
Sure,
pool
man.
of diamonds.
Well, you can have some of them.
Like all of these diamonds are worth 800.
Yes.
Total.
Cool.
How much value of those diamonds do you need?
So a revivify is 300 diamonds.
Cool. Takes 600 of a man.
Okay. Is
All right.
that possible?
Yes.
Okay.
So they'll break up into like little 100-bit chunks. Larissa, what was the dice that what was your number?
For perception, it was 17.
17. Okay, you're also going to get a D20. You find 400. You find one diamond worth 400 gold pieces.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna give you all the diamonds because I don't need them for anything I
I'm
currently
just
have.
saying, who else has revivify?
Yeah,
I-
yeah. You can
I
just
do
have your
not.
100.
And so, in the interest of the party, you may have my 400 gold worth diamonds.
Thank you.
Thank you in advance.
And Blissa, did you roll?
Yes.
What did
Yes,
you roll?
15.
15. Okay, you also get a D20. You find a diamond worth 600 gold pieces.
Nice.
And well, let me just make sure I don't have anything I need.
2 diamonds worth 300 gold pieces apiece.
What about me? I rolled a
All right, what was your roll?
a 12.
A 12. Okay, you don't get a D20, but you do get a D12.
You're gonna roll a 12 right now.
I rolled a 9.
No,
You
close.
find 3 diamonds worth 300 gold pieces each.
Hey. That's
Our
3
boy-
of us living another day.
Our boy Sir got very old and knew the value of diamonds.
Flash
So
forward to the future where I'm standing over all your dead bodies. I'm like, I'm gonna take these diamonds.
Not even worth it.
I'm gonna go resurrect my other friends.
Yeah.
Damn.
Roland, you or Azazio, you can also have my diamonds.
Thank you.
All right then. Are there any final preparations you guys wanted to make as the day draws to a close?
That is it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have one thing.
Okay.
In this tree, are there any arrows?
You know what? You don't see any arrows.
Why, thank you, sir. Just had to ask.
No, you're absolutely fine. And then as you guys now go to bed, each in your respective ways, doing your long rests, getting a full night's recovery before the travails of the next day. You are each awoken to the cry of a raven as it says, "Guten Tag." That's his name. Guten Tag. Because he brought a good berry every day to our boy Sorellen to keep him alive. And so his name was Guten Tag, good, which means good day in German, right? And so the Guten Tag, you're woken up by Guten Tag, and then as the home tree lurches to a stop. This is so. While it's only been a day since you were last in these woods, the forest feels darker and more malignant. Something has changed. The home tree finally stops at an unassuming spot that looks as misty and forgotten as the rest of the wood, but there's a tension in the air. A feeling like a familiar stranger's desperate scream for help hangs on the clinging mists, yet the forest is silent in dread anticipation.
Damn.
What do you do?
I don't know. Do we see the crypt from here? If we look down?
You look down. You guys are in the home tree. You see like the other trees and stuff around you, and just the forest floor below.
So no like structure at all.
You don't see any structure.
Is it because we're above the tree line? Where?
I mean, yeah, you're. There's a lot of foliage and stuff like kind of clouding your view.
As we step out, do we hear those whispers?
You hear, yes, you do feel kind of that oppressive presence, and it seems like it may be getting stronger.
Ow. Does this presence feel familiar?
In what way?
Well, like, I
Kind of like a
remember-
stag in the heart, right? Like you just got a like something stagging you in the heart, kind of.
Looks is like, yeah, oppressive like my
You're
father.
a little loud, Blixa, but yeah. I just remember the I don't remember when it was or what happened, but I remember like there was something that affected us that made us like feel like our deepest, darkest fears or whatever in like a fight. And I was wondering if it felt like that.
Yes, it feels very much like that. You guys have felt this on several occasions. And if you've ever had depression or
Existential
anxiety
dread
or existential dread, all of that rolled into one.
I hate it.
If you ever felt like life wasn't worth living and then passed through that apathy into the part where you actively decided that life wasn't worth other people living, that's what it feels like.
It was those abyssal demons. They made us feel like that.
Ugh.
They're a bunch of bullies.
Oh, I hate it. I guess we're getting close. I'm gonna take that feeling and be like, yeah, no, we're close. Cause felt that before.
All right.
With that, all right. So as you guys descend down the home tree and into the wood, you step into a clearing, or what was once a clearing that has now been retaken by the forest. The roots of the tree spreading out and clogging the ground. You see, there's a dried up riverbed that passes nearby that leads deeper into the wood. But in front of you, you see a large stone overgrown with moss and vines that sits at the center of this forgotten clearing.
I would like to go check it out.
Okay. As you walk closer into the clearing, stepping over the different roots and foliage and underbrush, right? You approach the stone that has vines wrapped around it, and see that it is a larger version of one of those elven waystones that you guys have been seeing dotting your path and your trail. It stands, I mean, it's like the size, it stands like, waist high, but waist high for anybody but Zilla. It stands at like Zilla's forehead. Actually, like, you're 2.5 feet tall. It's like 4 feet. So you're like, yeah, it's like 2 Zillas. And then and on it, you can see that there's some writing that has faded with time. and a symbol that is engraved on the top, like all of the way shrines that you guys have found before. This one looks like a very large tree whose roots grow down and form like a patchwork pattern, and then grow up around and connect to the branches that have also grown up into a patchwork pattern that forms like a circle with the tree trunk in the middle, if that makes sense.
Just makes sense.
I think it's another waystone. You might have
Greg's
to
like,
cast magic.
only one way to find out. And he walks up to the waystone, and it's a first level spell he has to burn in order to use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So what's he gonna burn? Greg is going to. He's just gonna cast a healing word.
Okay, cast a healing word. Are you gonna touch it? Because healing
Yes.
word is a ranged spell.
Yeah, but I'm gonna touch it while I say it.
Okay, so you're gonna touch it. As you touch it, you find that the stone is moist, but not with water. And as you look more closely, you find that this is not rainwater or the dew of the morning or the fog, but that it is stained dark with freshly spilt blood.
Oh.
And you cast your healing word into the waystone, and it receives your magic. And
Good.
And there's a light that passes through it that causes the vines to kind of pull away from it harmlessly and pull down and recede, and then the letters on it glow brightly, and what was faded with time you can now read legibly. Who here? It's written in an old and ancient dialect. So who here speaks Sylvan?
Oh, Greg speaks Sylvan.
Reads Sylvan. Okay. You are able to read the stone very clearly. If you do speak Elven, there are actually a couple, like you would be able to make out the gist of this. But there are words and things that would be misinterpreted. But Dave, since you speak Sylvan, you're able to get the truest interpretation of this phrase. And it goes, "Ye Fae who keep the charge and walk the lay, prove your oaths, bear your stay, and walk the pixie way."
And walk the pixie way. Ye Fae who keep the charge and walk the lay. You said lay, right?
Like
Yes.
ley lines?
Or lay of the land. Prove your oaths, bear your stay, and walk the pixie way.
I mean, and you do know, credit to Larissa since she already has an inspiration. It is Ley for ley lines. As you are reading it, you're able to understand that it is talking about the ley lines.
Cool. Do I have some sort of like routine or ritual that can help me like align with ley lines and like find them?
I don't know. Do you? You're a druid.
I don't know.
What are your?
Are there specific spells for ley lines? Is what I'm trying to say.
There aren't specific spells, but you have things in your toolkit as a druid that might be able to help you. That might grant you clues and things.
Divining rods or something of that sort. Okay.
Because these temples that we're trying to find, these crypts were placed on these like ley lines. So that's definitely what this means. But what does it mean to like walk like a pixie or whatever?
Well, pixie's fly, right?
Huh.
I could
Look at you, the only one with wings.
Read it again.
Okay. It says, "Ye Fae who keep the charge and walk the lay, prove your oaths, bear your stay, and walk the pixie way." And I mean, Yeah. Dave, you know that like being fluent in Sylvan, that stay is like another word for like a mark or a symbol.
Okay.
Because stay does have many interpretations, but in this instance, it's being used in
Prove
that
your
way.
oaths. Okay, so maybe like this is one of those times where the medallion of the Order of the Ancients is like being called into question here. That we got from. Oh my God, why do I have to scroll so far?
I
Because I
have
guess we've
that.
played a lot. Yeah. So why don't we see if that if do we like can we like find a connection between that medallion and the the waystone here, or like when we pull it out, does it do something funny or interesting? You know, you said you have that, Zilla.
I can pull it out and look at it and see if it glows or something. It
Yeah, you pull
reacts
it
in
out.
any way.
It doesn't react or glow in any way. But yeah.
Can I like touch it to the stone?
Yeah. Where
See
do you
if
touch
anything
it?
happens? Right in the middle of the tree part.
Right. Cool. As you touch it as you put it in the middle of the tree, you're touching it around. It slides right into where the tree is, and you can see that the tree is actually an illusion. And now that slot fits, it is actually the order. Like that circle is the same size as the medallion for the order of the ancients. So it slides
Teamwork.
in, makes the dream work. Once you slide it in, everybody instantly falls up, and you fall up, and then your feet land on solid ground, and you are looking down, which is up now, to the sky, and the whole world has done like a topsy-turvy. Your mind adjusts, and you see the world as you were, standing feet on the ground, looking up at the sky, everything fine, but you know that that something is different.
Okay. Crazy.
So,
Do we?
Sorry, has the ground changed?
No, the area
ground is the
around
sky
you,
now.
the area around you looks similar.
So if I look down, I see the sky, right?
Sorry, no. Basically, it's like if now the ground is the ground and the sky is the sky. But it was kind of like that camera trick where you go whoop, you know, and like you guys fell up, landed on the ground, and then your mind's kind of adjusted, so everything looks right to you.
Does the sky look any different?
The sky, you can't see the sky because it's clouded by the trees. So I mean, I guess I mentioned the sky, but like you look up and you just kind of see the thick foliage.
Got it.
But the forest, the same trees are in the same spots. The ground, everything looks the same.
Is there still
But now
like
we're in
the
the upside
stone
down.
and the thing and in the thing?
Yep, and the medallions in the way shrine, and
Okay.
and you still see. Oh, the one thing you do notice now, that you look around, is the riverbed that was empty is now not empty, and it is flowing with a dark water.
Do we hear any like animals or whatever? I mean, I know we couldn't like. There was just like water, pretty much.
And it's weird because that water doesn't make any sound. It doesn't make like the burbling of a brook or anything.
Really?
You just look over there, and what you thought was dark ground is actually dark water. Mm-hmm. And you see something else as you look over in that direction. You see a person laying by the river.
Just like do they look to be incapacitated, or are they just like relaxing?
You'll have to get closer to see.
All right, I'll fly over to them.
Okay. You fly over Nolan. And as you get closer, you see that this person is laying as if they were sleeping, but then you look closer and find that they're kind of on their arm in a weird way that you wouldn't sleep on your arm because it'd be very uncomfortable. And as you get closer, you find that you recognize this person. This is Grint, the little boy who was in love on the ship on the way over here who fell in love with the high elf girl.
Oh shit.
He's and his neck has been slit, and his body is empty of blood. And it seems that it may have been his blood that was used by someone else on the way shrine.
Can I do a medicine check to see how long they've been deceased?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, please roll your check.
An 11.
An 11. You can tell from how pale he is. There are like maggots starting to crawl in the places, but he's not completely decayed. It's only been about a day.
Okay.
Is there any footprints leading away from this place? Or
you see footprints leading from as you look closely, you weren't able to see them before, but now here closer to the riverbed where it's mushier and wetter, you can now see footprints that lead and they walk right into the river.
how wide is this river?
The river is probably like 10 feet wide. You could walk 2 by 2.
Can I see any footprints like coming up the other side?
No.
I don't want to go in there. Can I like take like a stick and touch the water without risking my own hand?
Yeah.
All right. I take a stick and I touch the water to see what happens.
Okay. You touch the water with the stick and you see smoke start to rise from the stick. But you realize that the stick is not burning. What it is this is not actually water, but it is a dark, thick mist that looks like water, which is why you do not hear the water burble or gurgle. But it is a very thick mist. And as you pull out the stick, you see that the stick is warped from the place that it was where it was put in. It now grows with thorns in the places where it touched the mist.
Sounds like this is the very corruption of which we've been warned.
Don't like that. I'm glad I used a stick.
Push still. Test it out.
Just stick a pinky in there, see what happens.
And you're the Knight of Thorns.
It gets stinky.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Okay, so hold up. I guess this is very sad. Who would do this and then willingly walk into that?
Randall Stack.
You're probably not wrong. How big are these footprints? Are they man footprints?
They're humanoid.
Perhaps Randall Stag.
No, I'm like, are they like size 14 kind of or like
Please make a survival check.
all right.
Ooh, I'm great at those.
We should have figured out like what size foot Randall
shoot.
Stack had.
It jumped out. Okay, there we go.
She just
Okay.
wanted to reroll. Did you see her cheat right there, chat? Did you see her cheat?
It jumped out of my thing.
Sure.
A likely story.
It's okay.
It's fine. It was
That's
a
your
4
one.
anyway.
You are going to need it later, but that's your one. No, I'm kidding.
It's a 4.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell that they're, you see the footprints. And they look humanoid, but there's not much. And they walk into the river. Well, the river of mist.
Damn.
The
Okay.
Mystic River.
Mm-hmm. The Mystic River. I love it.
All right. Greg.
Sean Penn comes up the river
Do
and
it.
starts crying.
I don't know. Does that saying
Poor
mean
little
anything?
Sean Penn.
Does we say mean anything, man?
The thing that we read. The thing that you read.
Yeah. Yeah.
Read it again.
Ye Fae who keep the charge and walk the lay, prove your oaths, bear your stay, and walk the pixie way. So maybe we all have that same amulet? Weren't we all given one, or do we just have that one?
Just one. But
You
hold
guys
on,
just have the one for the whole group.
Do we have 11 minutes?
11 minutes?
Yeah. No, I'm talking to the party. Do you think we have like some time to like make this decision?
What decision?
If we're going into this river.
Sure.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna
I'm not in a
consult the
hurry.
bones.
Ooh, I like the bones.
I am gonna cast augury as a ritual, so it doesn't take up a spell slot. And consult the bones.
Okay.
Nice.
Do we still have some dragon
charge
bones?
and walk the lay.
We sure do, I think.
Dragon bones are very rich in, you know.
Let me see.
Magical
Fortune telling.
conductivity.
Yeah.
Blix,
I hope you don't mind.
Hang on. I don't have it in the official D&D Beyond thing, but I know I have some. Give me a second. I gotta figure out how many.
And Blixa, you don't mind that I use dragon bone, do you?
No, for this it's okay.
Oh, that's right. I had them turned into daggers. Will you take dragon tooth daggers?
I might have to break them apart.
You can have 2. Will 2 be enough?
I'm gonna.
I have 6. I don't want to give you all 6.
I only used one dagger. I have 20. All right, Chillo, I'm gonna dig a hole, put all those daggers in the hole, and just Eldritch blast them to pieces.
Okay.
And then pick them all up and just like prepare the ritual and then throw them across the ground.
Okay.
Oh wait,
And
I have
I'm-
10 dragon teeth. We're good. You can. Yeah. They aren't daggers.
Hold on. All right. Sorry. Where he's having a moment.
I just want to consult if walking into this like river, this fog river, will you know good results, bad results. Which way? Like if this is like this is the path for us, or if we should avoid it.
Okay. How does the I guess are you casting augury? What's the spell and
Yeah, augury.
how does it direct me to respond?
Okay. By casting Dragon Bones, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following possible omens: Wheel for good results, Woe for bad results, Wheel and Woe, Woe for both, or nothing if for results that don't lead to the good or bad.
Okay. And I think it says you need to say an action you're going to do, right?
Yeah. So walking into the river of fog.
Okay. Wheel and Woe. But because you use dragon bones and because you know and because you cast a spell well, you know that would, in this instance, it is not Woe and Wheel, it is Wheel and Woe.
I'm gonna walk through.
Okay. As you step into the river, you feel those whispers grow in your mind. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Dope. A 25.
Okay.
Oh,
With the power and force of your own personality and will, you're able to push them out and walk unscathed through the river.
Okay. Am I still on the same plane of existence as Iggy?
Yeah, you look over and you see your party there,
Okay. Do they see me?
and they see you. And it just looks like you're standing in a river, and like it's this dark mist is just pooling around your legs, and then continuing on, traveling
Cool.
through the forest.
I will walk through, and I'll have Iggy fly over it.
Okay. As you stand in the river, you feel there's a direction you should go.
Oh. Is this the pixie way?
and you feel that you need to go up river.
Okay. I will walk upriver.
Okay, you start to walk upriver, but find that with each step you take, you actually move backwards one step.
What if I move backwards?
If you turn around and you walk backwards, you walk backwards,
But I don't walk forward.
but you don't walk forward. You
Cool.
continue
I'm gonna-
going. So if you walk
Do
upriver,
pixies walk backward?
so when you step forward walking upriver, you go downriver. When you walk forward going downriver, you also go downriver.
Well, pixies, don't they fly? Can you try flying upriver?
I mean, I could.
Because you feel compelled to go upriver.
Yeah. But
Try
mention-
sidestepping.
Mention the poem again.
Nobody's close enough to it to read it.
No one remembers it.
Does anybody remember it?
Dave, you're muted.
Sorry about that. I said I remember it. I have it written down.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
Ye Fae who keep the charge and walk the lay, prove your oaths, bear your stay, and walk the pixie way. Ye Fae who keep the charge and walk the lay, prove your oaths, bear your stay, and walk the pixie way.
Okay. Yeah. That's it. I will confirm it.
So when I face upriver and I walk forward, I go backwards.
Yes.
And if I turn around and walk backwards, I still go backward.
So
So I'm going upriver by going backwards.
Yeah. So as you turn around and you walk backwards, you still continue to go downriver.
You mean upriver, right?
Or no, as you turn, like, so you're facing your back towards the river.
towards upriver.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're with your back facing towards upriver, and you take a step backwards. You feel yourself able to make one step upriver, but it's very difficult. And you feel that there is a way to make this easier.
Yeah. If I fly, can I fly upriver and see what that result is?
Yeah. So you're like, screw this, you jump out and like you're able to fly over the river, and you're actually passing just as if you were. Dave,
Yes.
make a history check.
Love a history.
And make it with advantage because you bought that book of ancient myths.
Yeah, love it. All right. Sorry, I'm just calling up my history count because I have like 3 different tabs open because Druid. History, he says, with advantage, he says. Very well. 11 plus 1. So that is a 12 on Greg's history check.
What? A 12?
Yeah.
Okay. You only needed above a 10.
Yeah.
From reading the book, you remember that in kind of the old mythologies of the Fae, they talk about how fickle and mysterious the pixies and the elves and the Fae are in general. And there are a lot of very obscure, weird traditions that people who live near Fae sites have adopted. One of them is walking backwards or walking with their clothes on back, walking forward with their clothes on backwards to make the pixies think they're walking the opposite direction from which they are.
Hey man, I have an idea that might help us trick the pixies in the area causing this weird backwards motion. What if, okay, and this is a stretch, man. What if we put on our clothes backwards, okay, but walk forwards in order to trick the pixies into thinking that we're walking backwards, man? How about it?
I mean, yeah, that works.
All right.
So
Cool.
Dave, inspiration for how you delivered that. For just, like making that the most stoner thing, like the most stoner epiphany.
Hey
ever.
man, if we can only walk forwards backwards, then why don't we walk backwards forwards, man? You know?
Yeah. No,
yeah, Dave.
and then-
yeah, Greg.
All right, that was a piece of obscure, like kind of real world knowledge that I was just thrown out there as like a fun thing. I promise all my riddles are not going to be that hard and require you to know a specific thing from actual real life. Since there wasn't a lot of danger in this, I wanted to try it here. But yeah,
I like it.
so there was so that's the Pixie Way. In order to travel up this path upriver, you will either have to walk backwards, which will have you fight the current, or if you walk forwards with your clothes on backwards, you'll move faster.
all right, I'm just gonna get to the shore, drop trow, turn it like reverse it, pull it up, and then just put my jacket on backwards.
Okay.
Hey, whoa, man! I can see your butt, man.
My blue butt, like with a bunch of star sparkles all
Blue
over
starry ass.
Yes.
it. You have the big.
Man, where'd you get that booty glitter at, bro? Oh, the Big Dipper.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'll give you a Big Dipper, man.
Put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
All right, everybody hydrate. Because I need to hydrate.
In this river, you won't get wet.
More water.
You'll get moist.
Moist. Really quick, do I sound a little bit lower? Am I
Yes.
better?
Yeah, you
Okay.
sound great.
Okay.
Did the noise gate help?
Yes, and for some reason it was all
Okay, cool.
shitty. So it's fixed now.
It's fixed.
Don't know what I did, but it's fixed.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna walk forward. Well, I guess I'll wait until Dave's back. But just so you know, I'm walking forward with my clothes on backwards.
Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna wait for him to get back. But it works. It's free real estate. You're able to walk regularly as if walking down a path.
I want to see what happens if I just like turn my well, it's kind of attached. Whatever. I'll flip my jacket on backwards and see if that'll do the trick.
Okay.
So that I too do not have to drop trow if I don't need to.
Yeah.
So what I did, because Blixa, like Izzy in real life, doesn't get naked in front of anybody. I just do this number where I'm like,
Yeah.
like flip everything over but without leaving the sanctity of my clothes.
Sure.
Mhm. We've all done that.
Greg
Theater
just pulls
kid,
his
I've done
arms-
that many times.
Greg just pulls his long, lanky arms inside of his sleeves, and then like you see his robe spin around and his arms pop back out.
All right. Totally works. Yeah, you are all able to step into the river. Please make everyone who does make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Do I have to do mine again?
No, you've already made yours.
What has more charisma than his bright dice?
All right, I'm gonna need all the luck on this one, chat. Wish me luck.
You do have inspiration if you need it.
Oh, I do have inspiration, do I?
Too late.
I didn't say nothing.
17.
Okay. You feel the dark whispers claw at your skull, and then you push them out.
12.
Say not today.
Not today, Satan. Dave, you also
Greg
feel
rolls a
the dark whispers claw against your skull, and you push them out.
Yay.
Yay!
Blixa?
I'm
Greg
grounding
doesn't
in
die alone in
insecurity.
screaming.
I rolled a 2, but I have a I rolled a 2, but I have a -1 to charisma. So I
Oh.
rolled so it's a 1.
Okay.
I thought you rolled an 18. What?
No.
Oh, that was something else maybe.
D4. You take 2 psychic damage.
It's not bad. Of all the things that could have
I
happened.
thought it was much worse. but thank
Please
you.
roll again.
No.
Oh,
All of us?
No, just Blixa.
Can I cast
keep-
guidance?
What is it?
8.
8. Okay. You get 2 more psychic damage, and now on this third roll, you've been blessed with guidance. You get to roll with no. What is it? Is it
D4.
advantage or does it? You get to add a D4.
Okay. Oh, I don't even need the D4 on that one, but I'll add it anyways, and that is 21.
Oh my god!
Woo!
Yeah, you push out those clawing whispers and no longer suffer psychic damage while being in the dark river of mist.
No more.
Hello.
Just for a split second. Just for a split second. Just
Yeah. Okay. You guys begin moving up. Arrowcat, glad to have you in.
Hey,
I was wondering where you were. Thanks for being here with us. And yeah, just if you missed it, I know we just came back from a break, but we will be back in. We're doing the Tomb of the Lost Woods, and then we will be taking a 2-week break as Dave needs to go out of town. But we will be back on
17th.
I have to look at my calendar every time. The 17th with the D&D story, and we'll have games and stuff going on the other week. So thank you all for being here. I was afraid nobody would show up since we haven't played D&D in a while. We're so glad you guys are all here, and we're excited to continue the story. So with that, they're now they've passed into some portal where they're in the same world but a different world, and there's a riverbed full of dark mist that they've learned that if they put their clothes on backwards, they can totally walk up river the way they need to go. And you do. As you walk up river, you only have to walk a little while before you find yourself exiting the Lost Woods. And it's a very weird experience. You're on an acid trip right now. It's like
do you feel the strong coercion to go buy kale seeds?
No, it's the sky is a muted like amber but it swirls with like dark purples, and like the clouds are black and dark purple.
Is this 311 playing?
311, which I don't get the reference. Sorry.
It's a band.
Yeah, I remember they're a band, but I don't know what song or what I guess I don't know what you're referencing.
Yeah, me neither. And I know who the band is.
Yeah. Whoa. Amber is the color of your energy.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Ah,
Gotcha. I just say the words that pop into my head next. Sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. But yeah, no, it's the sky's an amber color. It twists in weird ways, and clouds of dark gray, black, and purple race across the sky. And you look, and there is you're right. This river is pooling some kind of corruption and is pouring some kind of corruption into the land. And it looks like it was once one way, but it is now different. And you see that there is like a flower that is like on the side of the riverbed, but it is covered in like ash. And as you walk by it, the ash kind of falls off, and like as you brush up against it, the ash falls off, and the flower, and underneath the flower, you can see where it was once a bright color.
Just on the one flower there was ash.
I mean, but you see that kind of, now you look around on all the vegetation, and it's warped in some way, whether it's covered in ash, or some of them are growing like vegetation that doesn't normally grow thorns is growing thorns. And there's this weird feeling like a manic person. You feel like this mania that has like passed into, I mean, like mania is already like really like heightened, but you feel like it's covered up with like this anxiety and depression. like where like that feeling conflicts and you're just like, I need to do everything, but I can do nothing. And it just it's like your insides are crinkling and fighting against each other.
Food poisoning.
The whole land feels like that.
Bubble gut.
I just, when you have too much Taco Bell, anyway.
It feels like too much Taco Bell. It feels like you ate Taco Bell at 11 p.m. and then went to sleep on it.
I'm walking through a mist, a whispering mist.
And then you wake up at 3 a.m. That's the feeling.
I'm walking through a whispering mist with my clothes on backwards, and I just saw a flower's ash.
Inspiration point, Lexa. I love it. I couldn't put it better myself. I tried, but I couldn't.
We sound like crazy people.
I'm just waiting for George Lopez to come on the TV, and then I'm just like sleep paralysis.
Just out of the mist, you just see just George Lopez rise up and then fall back.
Just like as if slow motion from a trampoline.
Yeah.
Like, it's so funny being a DM and like creating this stuff out of my imagination. Be like, all right, I'm gonna put these pieces together. And like when you're immersed in the story, like, yeah, like this all makes sense. Like it's weird, but like it makes sense. But then like you hear somebody else say it back to you, like, that's messed up. Where did that come from? Like, how did we get here?
Eric Cat wants to know, where's the rabbit in a rush?
Yeah, no, fuck that guy.
And does he have a petticoat?
But yes, but you're absolutely right. I'm glad it's capturing the feeling I was going for. So,
all right. So we're in this wonderland, and I mean, I guess we keep walking.
Do we feel the need to continue going forward? Like where
You do feel the need to continue going forward.
Cool.
That weird, that desperate cry for help from a familiar stranger feeling, is coming from upriver. Like there's like the land itself is calling to you, out of desperation, and that cry, you can't hear it, but you can feel it. And that cry of desperation is coming from the north, upriver. And as you
like
continue,
mad Skinwalker vibes. Like,
Yo, we got to check the background EMF radiation.
Anyway,
that's just your air conditioner, Dave. No.
Excuse me. How about you try being born in a blizzard, Cello?
I live in a blizzard of
emotion.
I was
That's a cop out. You know it.
Yeah,
I simply put, I am not built for summer.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying now. Yeah, Mr.
Like
Canada.
I should hibernate during the summer, bro. Anyways, I thought you can't hear my AC.
I couldn't until you did your EMF thing, and now we can.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Now it's better.
it's the spirits.
Yeah. They're very displeased
it's the
today.
cry. We
They will
hear
do
the
their
cry.
best to make life difficult.
It's the
Yep.
desperate cry.
Okay. You guys continue walking upriver, and you're now out of the forest. The river, like you can step out of the riverbed if you would like, and continue to follow it upriver. It was just important that you started in the Lost Woods.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
So if you guys, however you want, you're now kind of, it's opened up, and you look out and you can see the land, and the land looks, you're in Dark World, right? Like you said, you're in the Upside Down. It looks reminiscent of of what you're familiar with, but everything's weird and different and warped.
Like Legend of Zelda, the Link Between Worlds.
Very
It's
much
just
like
the darker
Twilight
side of it.
Princess, like very much like Twilight
Okay.
Princess feel. Everything's in weird, like oversaturated, but also like weird bleak colors on top of really bright colors. It's like that. It's color Twilight.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep journeying forward.
Journeying forward, as you do, you come across a large statue. This statue is you've seen it before, and you saw it in the on the bas reliefs that were in the first temple that you guys went into in Solace. And you recognize this. It was in silhouette before, but this is now the statue of is a representation of Nixilis. And kneeling before Nixilis are 5 other like demonoid figures with wings that look very similar to Azazel.
Are they star-skinned?
I mean, these are statues.
Oh.
So, but you don't see any like star-like pattern on their skin.
I'm afraid to ask this. Are they life-size?
They are life-sized. Except, I mean, Nixilis is not the size of a humanoid. He is several.
But
he's like 30 feet tall.
Wow.
I'm scared that like Azazel's gonna turn to stone if he kneels or something. Like,
Why would I kneel?
I don't know. Why did these guys kneel?
Maybe one of their names are Neil.
I bet it's this one.
Like point to
I'm gonna call you Neil Diamond. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do about it? Which
All
one
right.
do you point to? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
The third one.
There's
Neil
Neil
Diamond.
Diamond. There's Neil Pert. There's
No,
Rest in
well,
peace.
wait. There's 5. Oh, it was the. I guess if we're
From left to right, they're all kneeling before the statue. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. Okay, so 4. He's kneeling and he has large tusks and a mohawk made of spikes.
Okay, so
That's
that's
Neil
Neil Diamond.
Fucking metal.
Number 1 is Neil Armstrong.
One of them is Neil Young.
Neil Young. Neil Pert. And then Neil Patrick Harris.
Yes.
The first one looks like the spitting image of Azazel.
Oh.
whoa.
Whoa. Like maybe it's just Azazel.
Like maybe.
Huh. Hey, Azazel.
Yeah.
Look at that one, man.
Oh,
Look at that one. It looks like you, man. Sorry?
Dylan says double Nolan audio. Check.
I've got double Nolan audio. Uh-oh.
You've got double Nolan audio.
Well, we
Okay.
also have double Nolan
Oh.
symbols here. We have Azazel and we have a guy
Hey,
who looks like Azazel.
rest of chat, can you confirm that? Are you getting like an echo or are you hearing Nolan twice?
And is it just Nolan or is it everybody?
Oh, they are. We're sorry about that. We're only hearing it once. Let's see. I wonder if you're going in through 2 channels, one through Zoom and then also through Twitch.
Check.
Oh, maybe.
Is that better? Check.
Thanks, Eric.
But it was fitting, so we didn't mind it.
Double check.
Now it's
That's
just double
how
cello.
Azazel sounds.
Okay, I'm good. It's better now. Are we all good?
Oh, double cello now? Hello, testing. I'm sorry if this is annoying.
Check.
Cello better.
Is there a
All right.
double wrist now?
How about me? Okay.
Meow.
We didn't know.
Thanks. We really appreciate that. If stuff starts sounding wonky, let us know because we definitely want to try to fix it. Sometimes it's just a weird lag spike. And
We
there's
do
nothing we
have
can do.
sound and tech people on the case.
Like
So
Mini
let us
Dave,
know.
Dave and Nolan.
Okay.
Dave, are you back? It says you're not here.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea.
Man,
what you're talking
I must
about,
be
man.
tripping. I must be tripping. All
We're
right.
all tripping in this backwards world.
Yeah, carrying on. You can either choose to continue upriver or investigate the statue further.
Do I feel like it's I'm being pulled upriver? Compelled to go upriver still?
You feel that cry of help, but you don't feel like I have to go. No, you don't feel a compulsion.
Oh, okay. Because like we felt like when we were back in the Lost Woods that like, okay, this is the way that we should go.
Oh, I mean, yes, you
Like,
still
am I
feel
feeling that?
Yes, you still feel the same feeling that you felt before. Like
Okay.
the source of the desperate cry for help is upriver, but you can stop and I mean you can investigate this if you'd like, or you can continue on the path.
Okay. Well, Greg is muted.
I was like, Dave, are you talking to us or are you talking to somebody on the
Um,
phone?
Sorry about that, man. No, I was talking to you, man. I said probably worth investigating, man.
Yeah. Can I just see if I feel any arcane presence on this statue?
Yeah. How do you want to investigate that?
Just running my hand across it, kind of seeing if it's giving off any kind of aura or energy.
Okay. Yeah, as you get close, as you step out of the river, you can feel there's a dark energy here. It feels creepy, and haunting. And as you draw closer, you feel kind of that oppressive presence, and realize that all these other whispers pale in comparison to the voice of Nixilis, which you now remember hearing as you touch the statue. You remember his voice say, "My chosen one."
Oh shit!
shit.
This is probably the part where Azazel like becomes the end of the world.
I'm the boss.
The big bad evil guy was in our hearts all along.
Can I just Eldritch Blast the holy frick out of Nixilis's face on the statue?
Yeah.
Just desecrate it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You throw these blasts, right? To and just destroy this, like just blow the face off of the statue. They just don't do anything.
Shit.
And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
The 10.
A 10.
I rolled a 1.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Your save is so high. But not high enough in this case. For the next 10 minutes, you have disadvantage on Eldritch Blast, or like you have disadvantage on all ranged attacks, and your charisma modifier is reduced by 1
Well,
until you finish your next long rest.
so the modifier is reduced by 1.
Yeah.
Got it.
Zoinks.
Wait a minute. Oh shit! I forgot. Favored by the gods. That would have helped a bit.
Favored by the gods? What's that?
I can
Which gods?
roll 2d4 and add it to my save. If you fail a saving throw, so I can still do it.
Okay. Yeah. You do it.
Let's go. Come on, 2d4. Yes. 18.
Okay. You feel your charisma restored, and the power of your Eldritch Blast return.
Okay. All right. I no
Dang.
longer have my favorite for the gods for the short rest.
Okay. And
Gotta
now
be
that
careful with this.
now that you've gotten closer, you see that each one of these tieflings that are kneeling is holding up a heart
Oh shit.
to the statue of Nixilis, who has its arms outstretched to receive them.
Are the hearts they're part of the statues?
Yeah, it's part of the statues as well.
Um,
Come here, Zilla. I need a heart.
what?
Oh,
I said
I
we keep
mean,
walking forward. Let's.
I still have a. I think I still have a dragon heart. Do I still have that?
You're
No.
gonna
Did
offer
I get
a
a red?
heart to Nixilis?
I don't know. No, I don't want to do that. No. Can I? Does it look like they're giving their own hearts?
No.
There's not like a scar there.
Nope. But I
I
really
feel like
the
some
thought.
like Indiana Jones,
It's not looking good,
Kalimash.
guys. It's not looking good, guys. I want to keep walking. Stash is
You
creepy.
notice that the heart that Azazel's statue is offering has crumbled to dust.
Like while we were looking at it?
No.
Oh.
Like everybody else has a heart. And it looks like there was like his hand is in the same spot. And then if you look down, you see there's dust on the ground. And also the second one.
Oh.
What does the second one look like? Is that the one that I had named? Or
The
whatever?
second one also looks like Azazel. But
Shit.
the face is warped. And there's smoke coming out of its mouth.
Like actively? Or like part of the statue or like active
part of the
smoke?
statue. Part of the statue.
Oh, I see. Does it look like a progression sort of situation where it's like it's all it's all Azazel, but in different
Yeah, it's
like
my evolution.
phases?
These are my final forms.
They do not look like a progression of Azazel. They do seem to be marking something. They seem to be they seem to be an indication of Nixilis's power in some way.
What does the third one look like?
The third one looks like he has a crown of antlers, of elk antlers, and his wings are raven wings.
And what about the fourth one?
And the fourth one looks like he has the scales of a dragon and the wings of a dragon.
But it's still a tiefling, right?
But it's still a tiefling.
And the fifth one?
And the fifth one is the one with no, sorry. I got it mixed up. The fifth one is I can't remember which one I said it was before. The one with the
I think the
tusks
fourth
and
one is the
Yeah,
tusks.
fourth is tusks with the mohawk of
And the
spikes.
fifth is
The fifth one is the one with the dragon scales, the dragon wings, and but still, but like the horns of a devil.
I'm
Zilla,
Eric, I love you.
wondering if they were always tieflings. Or if Nixilis made them like this.
Can I see if the hearts on 3, 4, and 5 do they move at all? Like, is there like, are they just stuck to the statue?
They are stuck to the statue, but you do feel power emanating from them.
Can I try to grab the third one and like break it off?
Okay, as you try to grab it. It does not move.
Okay.
I just keep thinking about how the dragon one is Neil Patrick Harris. I mean, are we supposed to? I don't want to get stuck here. If I don't know.
You feel like
Do-
days have passed as you've been out of the river.
This has been. We've been here for too long. I'm hungry. Like, can we?
I mean, we can keep heading upriver. Fine.
I still feel like we need to go
Go where?
upriver.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's go upriver.
Yeah. Let's.
Okay.
We done
Let's go.
investigating?
You guys
Let's
ready to
go.
Are you guys ready to leave this place?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. As you do, you continue back towards the river and continue walking up. You see that the land has mutated even further. And that it really does seem like days have passed and the corruption has poured into the world. And that it may even be leaving the forest at this point. And you can tell that this riverbed is following the ley line of the land. That this is the power, the spiritual power of the earth itself, of the land itself, is being corrupted. And as you continue upriver, you see a mountain in the distance that draws closer and closer and closer. It's weird. It's like you're moving at the speed of thought. And as you notice it on the horizon, suddenly like it looms in your mind and then you're in front of it. And in this mountain pours a waterfall of this black mist. And behind the waterfall is very obviously a cave that the river, and this waterfall is the source of the dark river of mist.
All signs point to us going into that cave.
Yep.
Try to stop this. We have to restore the heart of Tafiti.
The heart of the feet.
All right.
A wise man once said, "Yeet."
I am Moana.
Chee-hoo.
Hey, DeLong. You
Oh, yeah.
weirdo. No, love you. Okay. You guys walk up to you walk up to the mountain, to the waterfall. How do you want to get in?
I mean, is it ground level behind the waterfall, or are we just?
So the river reaches up to like a giant pool where it pools around the mountain, and then the mountain stands several hundred stories in the air, and then the cave behind it is massive. Like this piece doesn't seem to come from the real world. Like this is unique to this land, and so it's where it's pooling. This seems to be kind of the node of the ley line, kind of the source of it. And so you can either, but you do have to get across this pool either by swimming through or flying or something in order to get to the cave behind the waterfall.
I mean, I can fly up, or wait, the cave's behind it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do we swim through mist? Just walk through it.
That's a good question.
Can I tie a rope around one of the trees and fly the end of the rope over to the cave just so they can kind of use it as a guide, just in case it's deeper?
Yeah, you do that.
I like
You could
that.
also, yeah.
That's what I do.
Okay. So you fly over, and you fasten the rope to, like, you find like a little craggly, like actually it's like a sharp piece of rock that you're able to like get around. I guess, how much rope do you have? This is kind of,
How far is it?
it's like 200 feet.
Do all of us have 50
I have
feet
50
of hempen
feet.
rope?
I do.
I don't.
Zilla, what are you doing with your life? Then I guess I don't have enough rope, so I'll just fly over.
Okay, sorry. I was like, yes, if you had a long enough rope, that would work, but I didn't really
You
think
didn't
about the
take
distance when I
Nasir's
answered.
rope? You took everything else, but
You could wait. Well, you could hold on to one end and be in the air, and we'll be on the bottom end holding on, and then you can just fly guide us
Okay,
as
what I'll
we
do-
go,
what I'll
drag
do-
us along.
That's good.
What? It's not a bad plan.
Then what I'll do is, okay, I'll have the rope. I'll have Zilla hook on first, then Blixa, then Greg, and I'll just try to fly up as best I can and swing them over to the cave.
It's a lot
Oh
of
my
weight.
gosh.
Let me roll it. I got this.
If we were to build a large wooden badger,
All right. Oh, all right. Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna
I'm doing that. I'm
put them all on the rope and
across, yeah.
swing them over. Okay. Please make a strength check.
Oh god.
21.
Are you? All right. So you're flying up in the air. You've got all of them hanging from the same rope, and then you're swinging them over
Yeah.
200 feet.
Yay.
That seems like so much extra work, but it works. And
I feel like we could have just walked.
I need all of you guys to make scramble checks to see if you catch the I guess, are you throwing them through the waterfall, or like so they land on the ground, or how are you?
Oh, is the cave through past the waterfall?
Yeah, so the cave is behind the waterfall, so you could you go around the waterfall. I guess, but I'm trying to figure out where you threw them from. Are you throwing them at the side of the mountain, or are you throwing them through the waterfall?
Through the waterfall towards the cave.
Okay, so you
Go.
all right, please make a
Yeet.
dexterity saving throw to have the falling damage, because he's 30 feet up in the air, I'm gonna assume, right? So
Yeah.
that's 3d6 of falling damage.
They're not all that same height. Like, they're towards the bottom of the swing.
But in order to get enough, I mean, to make this easy, everybody's taking
Okay.
3d6 because it's already absurd, and I love it.
19.
I love the creativity of it. So hold on. Oh wow, okay. I rolled 3 5s. So you're gonna take 15 points of damage of bludgeoning damage if you don't save. So you need to roll at least a 12 to have it. So
Okay.
what's everybody's dex saves?
19.
19. Okay, so you can have that to 7.
that is a 5.
5. You take 15 bludgeoning damage, Dave.
Oh man.
And Blixo, what do you got?
27.
27. Okay, yeah, you have it. And Nolan, do you just light upon the ground?
Yeah, just fly through.
Yep. Awesome.
Yay.
Okay, you guys are at the mouth of this cave.
Unnecessary idiocy.
Well, no, Zilla, you don't take any damage, right? Because it's a dex save.
I
Well, no, it's
halved the
different.
damage.
Her evasion doesn't work for this, right?
It has to be an attack, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me look. I'll double check for
Round
you.
attack in your face.
I know it was a dex save. If it fits, I'll totally allow it.
Okay, when
Just read it to me. What's it say?
it says beginning at 7th, this is evasion. Beginning
Right.
at 7th level. You can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as Red Dragon's Fiery Breath or an Ice Storm spell. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to only take half damage, you can instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw, and only half damage if you fail.
So argument.
But
point,
is this an effect?
she was subjected to falling because of me.
Right.
The
but
effect of the
since it
swing.
specifies the intent is area area effects.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this time it doesn't count.
I mean, we have enough
Okay.
potions to heal up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Thanks to Greg.
Thanks to
Mhm.
Greg.
Yep.
Okay, so he prepared a bunch while like on the way here. Did we get any of those?
We
Like,
haven't
how many-
done the
how many
handoff
did you-
yet. We should. I can distribute them now. I made you. You said it was 1 day. So how many hours does that give me? Cello.
Because I think you made 7 potions, right? And then 1 superior.
Yes.
So there were 8 potions made.
Yes, that sounds right.
Because I don't think you had materials to make more.
No, I think I'm out of materials now.
So just to be straight,
For now.
you have those basic potions, and then you have the superior grocery potion, and then the next level up is the supreme potion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the supreme is going to be the sheesh moment.
And there's also
That's
sour
gonna-
cream on it. Right?
That's just gonna drip.
You
It's gonna drip.
got your chalupa
Yeah,
supreme
boss
with the
it.
sour cream.
So,
So who needs potions?
I mean, I'll take some.
I'm good.
Cool.
I have the 3.
What do
that you
we- what do
gave
we
me
get, 2
last time?
apiece?
So honestly, you can.
I also have the 3, but I'll take more because I can do a potion as a bonus action. So as
Cool.
many
All
as
right.
you want for me.
So why don't we? Let's see how many party members are there. We all need 2, and then I'll hang on to the potion of superior healing for the just in case. So yeah, everybody gets 3 potions of healing, I guess, because there's 4 of us. Everybody's 3 times 4 is 12.
I thought you only made 8.
I made 8, and I still had like 4 from the last potions that I made.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'll
So
take
everybody
3.
gets 4.
4. I'll take 4.
How many?
Or
do
yeah,
I
no,
get?
everybody gets 3. Everybody gets 3.
I'll take
Cello,
3.
you get none, and you'll like them.
And none.
We end up fighting it.
We get
Gretchen
nothing and like it.
wieners. Okay, cool.
Cool. So go down to me having now 4 potions of healing, and that 1 potion of superior healing. Everybody else, no, 3. Sorry, everybody else has 3 potions of healing. Or if I gave you 1 before, you have that one too.
Cool beans.
Beans are cool.
6.
They are cool.
Yes.
Hey, Dave.
Yes, of course.
All right.
Thanks, Dave.
You guys
Or
are at
Greg.
the mouth of this.
You got it, man.
All right. You stand at the mouth of this cave. Are you ready to advance?
Yes.
Everybody. Yeah.
You walk through into pitch black darkness, and you hear the travails and screams of your loved ones, and even of yourself in your darkest moments. And you pass through into into this beautiful land that has been broken. We'll now switch over to roll 20
Oh shit.
for la boss fight. La fight del boss.
Le
This
petit
is-
boss.
This is the land that you see. And I can't zoom out far enough. There we go. It's so small. This land is huge. Huge. All right. So these are 5-foot squares. And you see this large, I guess, can our audience see now?
Yeah.
Okay. You see this river that is passing through. This one is actually made of water, but it does feel polluted. And then you've got the little stepping stones. This looks like a spinal column of a dragon or something over here that you can use to cross. But here in these broken ruins, behind the ruins stands a giant hawthorn tree that looms like the size of a mountain, and below it there is a throne that is covered in vines, and these vines have grown thorns, and it is the throne of thorns. And sitting upon the throne of thorns, let me read what I've got. You see an abyssal tiefling with raven wings and a crown of elk antlers lounges on the Hawthorn Throne waiting for you. And he calls out to you. Ah, my friends, at last you arrive. Azazel the traitor. I've longed to kill you, my fellow Yechenmelech.
Excuse you. What'd you say? You had something stuck in your throat?
Is it,
Friends.
do you not recognize me, brother?
I mean, I don't know if I've ever looked at a mirror, but maybe then, but no.
Have you fallen truly so far?
Actually,
Is
I don't think
there-
I've fallen at all today. Jello, I'm just being a smartass.
Oh, I know. He knows. Okay. Well, in fact, if that is how you feel, if there truly is no way to convince you to return home to our father, then I will kill you. Is that how it's going to be? Because I do admit I will take great pleasure in devouring you and your friends.
I mean, you can certainly try.
Then I will. And he rises up into the air and draws a bow made of like elk antlers that are growing thorns off of them. And roll initiative.
Metal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Before we, is this a great time for a break? Like a quick bio break?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
if you need a bio break, we
10
should definitely do that now.
Cool.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna roll initiative
We'll
first.
be back at 7. Is 9?
Yeah,
minutes
we'll
of
be back
break?
at 7.
Cool.
Yep.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you,
Cool.
guys.
Check. All right. So I'm back. I'm going to see if I can fix this audio stuff.
Okay. I need more water.
Check. Am I still doubled, Aerocat?
So, we live for everybody?
Check. Is that still doubled?
I'm not hearing anything, but I haven't all night.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Not on the BRB screen, right?
Okay. We're on the battle map screen. I'm just trying to fix the audio. Cello talk. Let's see if there's any echo for them.
Okay. Testing. Am I doubled? Shelly, no
All right.
echo?
We
Thank
should
you.
be good. So, hey guys, we'll be right back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
We're back. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, hi.
Okay, let's make sure. Let's see
Oh.
if there's any audio fix.
Did he pull it off? We are
Does
awaiting the consensus from the chat.
do
Well, I
any
guess,
of us
do we
have
need to
any-
talk or be quiet? What do you need from us?
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I worked with a Polish sound guy once. I also worked with a check 1 2.
Ah.
But
But yeah, chat. How we doing? Are we? Am I coming in doubled? As in, how's
I
audio?
think I just fixed it.
Oh, what was
Yeah.
it?
It looks like, for some reason, just it's because of the mixer change. I got it.
Clear again.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There was
Thank
an
you,
extra
guys.
output capture all the way at the bottom.
Again.
Oh,
Figured that's what was happening.
That'll do it. Well, thank you all for your help. I'm now ready to kill my party again. I mean,
Let's
we're
go.
ready
3 for 3.
a fight.
question DM before I roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I
Would you
forgot to
allow
roll
me?
initiative.
Would you allow me to summon Lily?
Yes,
As
I'll
like
allow
a
you to
pre-
summon
Thank you.
because I'm nice.
Chris is like totally popping out of her frame.
I am.
Oh,
Also, she's in
Oh.
Cello's frame. And Cello's in Blixa's frame.
I'm
and
in
What
charge.
Blixa's
is
in Rissa's
going
frame.
on?
I blame it.
You really are the DM today.
I guess so. Everybody roll. Everybody give me your initiatives. I got a 10.
I'm sure whatever monster she's about to homebrew is going to be weaker than mine.
Not if I homebrew the monster to have 1,000,000 points.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Death proof.
This will be a long session.
Cool. Let's go. Let's do this.
Okie dokie. All right, yeah. Rolling initiative. Let me pull up my notes. Yeah, rolling the initiatives. Let's do Dave. What's your niche?
Oh, that is a 3 for Greg.
Nice. Very
Solid.
nice for villain whose name you did not ask before he engaged you in combat. Larissa.
10.
10. Very cool. Very cool. And Blixa?
13.
Wow, we're going in ascending order.
We are.
Nolan, will you keep it going?
Well-
Azazel.
Iggy has a 14.
Oh. And Azazel.
A 21.
Oh.
Ascending order.
Are there
We
two
did
I's
it.
in Azazel?
AZAE. AZAEZIEL.
Okay. Very cool. Now let's find out what bad guy's gonna do.
I'm really glad I found that
Mamaziel.
ring
His
of
name's
protection.
Mamaziel, isn't it?
Mamaziel. There's his stat block. There it is. Okay. I'm calling him bad guy. He has a name, but I'm gonna call him bad guy so I don't accidentally reveal it. All right. Azazel, you get to go first.
Oh, shit. All right. So he's 155 feet away from me.
Okay, thank you for mapping that out because I did not know.
Oh, he's totally closer.
Oh, he's up there. I thought he was under the tree to the right for some reason.
No, yeah,
Well,
he's
yeah, the
sitting
throne's
on
right
top of
there, right?
Got
that
it.
throne.
Wow, that's so far. Oops.
Yeah, screw it. I will fly. Perfect. Right there. I'm gonna fly across the river and launch 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay.
Nolan,
So-
we can see your.
Oh shit! Oh, that's right. Duh. My bad. Oops. Let me see what that rolled.
Tractor sheet.
Okay, cool. That the first one's a 26.
26 to hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and the second one is a 26. So 226.
Okay. Just going to copy, paste this over here so I don't have to look back and forth. That makes things a lot easier. Okay.
And that is 21 force damage.
For the 2?
Yeah, for the 2.
Okay.
And then does it look like he takes that?
It does look like he takes that,
Okay.
but he laughs it off like an
ah,
anime villain would.
gotcha.
Is that all you got?
Oh shit. I will then quicken Scorching Ray.
Okay.
At a tiefling.
I ignore resistance to fire.
Oh, that's pretty metal.
But doesn't he?
No, so I have Elemental Adept as a feat, which ignores people that resist fire.
Oh, I see.
All right. That is a 17 to hit on the first ray.
Okay.
Does that hit?
No.
Okay.
Was it 17?
Yeah, it was a 17. And 18 to hit on the second ray.
Also miss.
And a boing, boing, boing.
Well, a blah 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 has always got to hit.
Okay.
Oh, bah, bah, bah.
Unless he's wearing adamantine armor.
Which he is. Okay. That is
Which you'll find out in a second. If you
immediately 28 fire damage. Actually, let me re-roll that too. Because I can re-roll
And
ones
even
and
then,
twos.
it still hits on adamantine armor. It just doesn't deal critical damage.
All right, 29 fire damage, and it ignores resistance to fire.
Wow.
But
okay.
I have to roll a D100 because I crit.
Oh, you did.
I did.
Wild magic.
Does anyone have that table up?
I do. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 76.
76. All right, you glow with a bright light in a 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until the end of its next turn.
Dope. Nobody get near me.
It's also awesome that you flew away from us at this time.
I
I appreciate it greatly.
That'll be my turn, Cello. So
Okay,
really
you-
quickly.
You hear whispers and see dark energy pool around him as he seems to gain strength.
Like he's charging up his solar beam?
No,
Okay.
like he seems to heal.
Oh, okay.
Probably the fire damage, you bastard.
Or he just has an innate regeneration.
He probably has some sort of a lair ability.
And then he makes an attack at you with his bone thorn bow. Okay, does
Thorn?
24 hit you?
It does.
Okay. Uh, 11 magical piercing damage.
Dope.
Okay. And that's your turn. Oh,
Oh, was that
Dang.
a legendary action?
too bad. I should have been smarter. Should have been looking at my stuff. Okay. right, it's his turn now.
Okay.
Let's see, what's the range on that?
That was before his turn. Jeez.
Oh, good. He's gonna fly. Let's see, because what's the distance? How do you do that again? Control, or you have to do the rangefinder?
No,
thing?
there's a little
There's a little
ruler.
It's like a ruler in a circle. There you go. And you can
Sure.
choose to let us see the ruler or to hide it from others if you're like
Okay.
looking to strategize.
To strategize. All right. Right here, there is gonna be. You see him do something from 100 feet away, and cast a spell, and suddenly, at your feet, the floor falls out and warps, like gets sucked into the abyss, and these dark tentacles reach out and try to pull you in, as he casts Hunger of Hadar.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that spell in ages.
So it's centered on who's the blue one?
Blixa.
Looks like Blixa.
Okay, centered on Blixa. The void, so it's a 20-foot sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears centered on a point with range and within the range of 150 feet and lasting for the duration. This void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. So you're all blind. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
So
Yeah.
speaking of
Gross.
slurping and otherworldly tentacles rubbing against each other, Hellcat Killer redeemed DM Daddy Look and shout out.
Oh, shoot.
Very fitting since you casted Hunger of Hentai.
Hey, how you doing, Hellcat? Wow.
Oh my god.
Stop it! Ah,
Oh my god.
get out of my ears. Is that the torturous sounds we're hearing?
That's somebody's something. What a way to put it, Rooster. What a way to put it. I love
man.
it. By the way, where is Rooster? Where's our favorite owlbear?
Oh shit.
I imagine he's still with the cart and the
He's
tree.
guarding the cart.
Yeah. Is that okay? He's probably gonna die
Oh,
if
yeah.
he shows up.
Yeah, it's like, no, for sure.
No,
Absolutely.
because he couldn't fit in the tree.
Yeah, I was like, homie's like, I think homie's inside the home tree chilling with Guten Tag. They're just being like,
Mhm.
just hanging out, eating good berries.
Good berry
All right,
honey.
yeah.
That's good berry jam.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, that is his turn. Let's see, so you're all blinded,
Except me.
and just please remember at the start of your turn to take 2d6 cold damage. All right. So with that, it is Iggy's turn.
All right.
in-
Iggy takes 2d6 cold damage. Or is it a check or
The cold damage is not. It's just for starting your turn there, and then the other one there's a check for.
all right, do you want to
Okay,
roll
and-
that damage?
Sure. Thank you.
Oh shit. Sorry. I keep forgetting that I only have one screen right now.
4 cold damage.
Whew, Iggy's still alive.
Barely.
Iggy's gonna turn invisible and just fly to the right.
Okay.
Well, is it a magical darkness?
I'm looking. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded.
Okay.
So yeah, it's magical.
Well, because hold on, Iggy has what's it called? Like it's called Devil Sight.
Devil sight.
Oh shit, I can't see it on my damn thing. I mean,
Then I'll say the devil sight works in it.
okay, perfect. Iggy's just gonna turn invisible and fly to the right.
Okay.
And that's Iggy's turn.
Okay. Good turn for Iggy. Followed by Blixa.
Okay, Nolan, I can't move my token on roll.
Oh
20.
shit, yeah. Hold on, I keep forgetting
Uh,
that's a thing we have to do.
All right, what I take what
Oh yeah, so you're gonna take 2d6. I'll roll that right now. You take 4 cold damage,
Okay,
and you're blind.
perfect. How long do those effects?
As long as you're in that 20-foot sphere,
mm,
and it is difficult terrain.
Is it 20-foot radius? Or like diameter? I imagine it's radius, right?
Oh gosh, I forget. I don't spell very often. Oh, let's check this. Check the wording. 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
So yeah, that's actually pretty big. So you got.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I'm-
all of you. That's Greg and Zilla and caught in that too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought maybe you guys were safe, but I was wrong.
So if I leave the spear,
Yeah, if
So
you get
20
out of that
feet?
sphere, you'll be able to see again and you won't take any more damage. But everything inside of that is difficult terrain.
okay.
That's not perfect, but that's good enough.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Basically.
Thank you.
I am going to use a bonus action to magically become invisible
Okay.
until the start of my next turn.
What
Um,
feature do you have that gives you that?
It is Nature's Veil.
Very cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And I am going to try and because you said that was the dragon bridge,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You can walk on those vertebra to get across.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move that way. And I would imagine
Well, it's difficult
I would
terrain, right?
imagine-
Yeah, it is difficult terrain, so it's gonna cost double your movement for every space you move.
Yeah, so instead of moving 35 feet,
Yeah.
I can move what, 15?
Yeah.
20? No.
You can dash.
Yes. Yeah, it'd be 15 unless you dash to get out.
And how much more when I dash?
Well, you would
It
get
doubles your movement, so you'll get 30.
Well, you'd get she'd get 35 because dash would be 70, and then half that would be 35, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Because
gonna do.
technically it's
'Cause once you get past-
spend 5 feet of extra movement for or you spend 1 foot of extra movement for each 1 foot that you move. So
Yeah.
you move, yeah.
Because once
Right.
you get to that 15-foot mark, you're out of that circle anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Or pretty much.
All right. So I'm like halfway on the bridge.
Perfect. Yep, that works. You're good.
Okay. And so am I no longer blind?
Yeah, you're no longer blind.
Okay,
you got
wonderful.
out.
And then Lily is
Ooh,
just
good job,
going
Rooster.
to
Congrats, Rooster.
I love a good
Lily's gonna just
nuzlocke.
fly over here.
I've never done a Nuzlocke. I need to
Oh,
do a Nuzlocke campaign.
Rooster redeemed a hydrate. Did we do that?
Oh,
I did. I zoomed in on
Sorry.
my water to indicate it, but I don't know if y'all were paying attention.
I missed it. And Eric got redeemed a pep talk too.
I was too busy looking at like what I can do on my next turn,
Yeah, sorry.
planning ahead.
I believe in them, but I also believe in me. So this is gonna be rough.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. Perfect. Switching back. Sorry. It is Zilla followed by Greg.
All right. Zilla, because she has the mobile feat, is not affected by difficult terrain.
Oh, so cool.
When I
Oh,
use
while
when
dashing, right?
when I use my dash action, which is what I'm going to do. So I'm gonna dash over here. And then
Did you take your 2d6 cold damage at the start?
I did not.
You take 7.
7 damage. Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you. Hurting me. If I use my actual movement, I can actually make it to the right here.
Okay.
So that's what I do on that turn.
Well, can't you?
Okay,
Because you can bonus action dash, can't you?
I can, but I am going to use my bonus action to take a shot of a healing potion
I see.
because I have fast hands as a rogue, and you have allowed me to take healing potions before.
Yes. Yep. No,
So
that's
that is what I will do.
I feel like with the power creep of the new edition, like of the new classes, like it's totally fair to make
Oops,
to
that
allow
didn't even
rogues to
land.
do more
There we go.
with like to allow the thief to use potions and interact with objects as a bonus action.
Awesome. So I expended one of those and I gained back 9 health points. Woohoo.
Awesome. Now I'm going to take those away.
Shit.
With so he's now going to draw another attack with his bow and
Wait.
shoot at you.
Did
Me.
Greg even get to go?
He's
You'll
using
just go. You said
legendary
your
actions, dude.
Oh, I see.
He
I
has
see.
ways of acting between your guys.
How many legendary actions you get?
Typically you get 3. And
Per
they
turn?
refresh at the start of your turn.
This guy gets as many as he wants.
And so he used one, and then he had a turn, and so he
Dang
got all
it.
3 back, and so now he's using them.
So unfair.
Does a 27 hit you?
Yes.
Ortodontal. Done. This might hurt. All right. You take 13 magical piercing damage.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. And with that,
I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Greg, you are up.
Great. Greg is really squicked out by these tentacles, and he just kind of like stumbles off to the left one to start his turn. And upon leaving the area, he's no longer blinded, right?
Correct, but you do take the 5 cold damage for starting your turn there.
Right. Is it 5? Is 5? It's not 2d6.
No, it's 2d6.
Well, it's 2d6. I rolled it, and that rolled 5. for you.
I see. Okay, I will take that with all speed. 1 moment, please. 5 damage. Okay, great. And Greg's gonna kind of like come to, and realize that everybody is fanning out. So let me find my arrow tool there.
Be careful that you're not getting too close to Azazel because you will also be blinded by him.
How long
Yeah,
does that
Blinded
last?
by the
It's
light.
within how
Minutes,
many
right?
feet of you, Azaziel?
5.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Yeah, if you end your turn within 5 feet, I think. Let me look one more time.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Greg is going to use his walking speed. I've used 5 feet. I can go another 25 feet. Greg's going to put himself right over. Oh, wait, I got to switch back to this tool. Here, if the DM will allow it. Right to there. And then.
I guess if your movement will allow it, that's.
Yeah, it does. I got 35 feet. Or sorry,
Alright,
30
you're good.
feet. 30 feet allows it. All right, and then 125. Ah. All right.
I love that. Like Dave says, like if the DM will allow it, like some people like just habitually say like God willing, like God willing, like.
Yeah. Maybe I say if the DM will allow it in real life, like we just don't know.
maybe. Like
The
DMs will be done. Yeah. I don't like that kind of honor. I just like to play D&D with my friends.
Okay. Greg's gonna take the dash action. And
Okay.
he's going to, and he is going to dash. Why does it all zoom in all of a sudden? 1 second. He's going to dash another 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
So dashing.
Cool. And that's where Greg is going to end his turn.
Okay, I'm moving my window over here so I can like look at the camera ish while I'm
Yes.
watching the battle screen instead of like.
He's going to
all the way over
basically
here.
run up through the kind of busted down, what appears to be a dock of some sort, or a bridge, like the wide bridge, and takes up hiding behind like what appears to be a partially crumbled column of remaining wall.
Absolutely. Good job. Okay. With that, it is Azaziel's turn.
Okay, perfect. I am going to go my 40 feet. Continue my flying forward. And I'm gonna let off 2 Eldritch Blast. Oh shit! Keep doing that. So cool. Gonna cast Eldritch Blast once. That is a 24 and a 19. Does a 19 hit?
And 19 hits.
Okay, perfect. So that's his AC.
That's his AC.
All right. Perfect. 18 plus. Oh wow. All right. That is 35 force damage.
35.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
then I am going to cast. Let me see.
And on one attack, imagine if both had hit.
Both hit.
Oh, sorry. That was on 2 attacks. My
Yeah,
bad.
those 2.
I was thinking your previous turn.
I'm gonna quicken Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh, okay. He fails.
All right, cool. He takes. Wait. Screw it.
But he chooses to succeed.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
1 of 3 down, I assume. Hold on.
2 of 3. He shot me.
No, legendary resistance is not the same as legendary action.
Oh.
Mhm. So legendary resistance is
Father.
whenever you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed instead. But you usually only get 3 instances of it.
Let me check.
Well,
You just take half damage. Okay, so you take 6 psychic damage.
6 psychic damage. Taking.
All right, and that's my turn.
Okay. Wonderful turn. He's gonna go now. And he's gonna say, "You've lost the power of darkness. Experience the power of a true Gehenmelech." And then he's going to go here. Oh, gotta switch over to the other thing so I can grab him. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it. $25.
25?
Mhm.
Okay, you'll take half of this damage.
Is it a dexterity saving throw that I can see?
It is.
I take 0 because of Shield Master.
Oh, you have Shield Master. Oh my gosh, dang it. I just wasted a huge ass attack on you.
whoo. Better you than me.
all right. Perfect. Then, just so you know, well, okay. All right, then he's going to make a couple of other attacks. Oh, you see him here. Let me look at this real quick. You see him whisper something into his hand and then extend his hand to you as like dark vapors then emanate around you, Azazel. And you hear the voice of Nixilis say, "Return to me." Okay. And with that, he's going to make 3 additional attacks.
Say that so nonchalantly. It's just like you hear this dark voice. Okay, now.
Now? All right, 25, a 17, and a 23.
Shield.
Shield. Okay.
So
Do
25
either of those
hits.
hit? 25 hits. Okay.
Or wait, is it plus? It's +5, right? Yeah, it's +5. Cool.
Yeah. It's your AC. Well, then I roll that. And
I'm laughing in
Oh.
terror.
Say.
I don't
I
like
got-
nothing
I'm
fancy like shield.
This is it. We're gonna get killed by a guy who's not even named Neil.
I wish his name was Neil.
you take
The no
17
Neil.
piercing damage.
Okay.
Watch me kill him, and he's like, "I will haunt you, or my name isn't Neil Diamond."
And 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
God bless America.
And you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
And that's his turn. It's Iggy and then Blixa.
All right.
Iggy, Blixa, Zilla, Greg.
Iggy's gonna
Ibs.
fly up, staying close to my allies. Just so chat knows, I can cast touch spells through Iggy. So if I ever need to do a cure wounds or revivify, I can do it through Iggy. Just so you know.
Nice.
All right. Blixa, you are up.
Wonderful. Okay. What am I gonna do? Blixa is going to. I'm gonna go for it. I'm going to knock an arrow in my bow, and I am going to shoot it up into the air, conjuring barrage.
Okay.
And let me
Tell us
just see
about
if that
Barrage.
hits.
What does that do?
Conjure barrage is I can fire a piece of non-magical ammunition into the air to create a cone of identical weapons that shoot forward and then disappear. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must succeed on a dex saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. And the damage type is the same of the weapon or ammunition used.
And what's the
I'm just
range?
using- No, Nolan. Wait. It just says range self.
Yeah, so it goes off you, and then it's a 60-foot cone in front of you.
Oh, so it's not off of my arrow?
That'd be cool if it was.
Well, then I'm not doing that.
Maybe once you get a little closer.
Right. Okay.
You're just like a few feet away.
Listen. I'm just gonna shoot at him. Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's what he's been
And-
doing to you.
Yeah, and well, not to me yet, but hopefully not. Okay, so I'm using my action to shoot him with my longbow, and I'm going to use. I'm gonna do -5.
Okay. Ooh, -5 for the +10. Here it comes.
19 to hit.
19 to hit. Hits.
Okay. And then that is 13. What's it's just an extra plus 10, right?
Yeah. So you roll your regular attack and then you add 10 onto it.
Okay, so that's 23 damage.
Nice.
And then I'm hitting a second attack. I'm just gonna go pop pop.
Okay. Pop, pop. Sorry. I had to.
It's a 19 again.
Okay. Wow.
Oh my
And
gosh.
that is 24 to hit.
I thought,
Or I'm sorry, no, 24 damage.
okay. I was like,
19
but it
hit.
was 19. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right, and then I am using my movement. And I'm moving.
And grooving. Don't forget grooving.
Okay.
You can get to me.
Yeah. Well, that's 30 feet, and then I'm gonna move next to Zilla. But I'm again using my bonus action to Nature's Veil.
Okay. Did you have enough movement to move through her?
Yeah.
To end up on the other side? Okay.
Yes.
Play that.
Because from
And
me to
she's-
her, it
she's
was
so
30
small.
feet, and then
I'm
I have
small,
an extra 5
right?
feet.
So
Oh, that's right. I think people can actually inhabit the same
I
space
probably
as
just
you.
jumped over her, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like
Probably.
But I was invisible. Like as I was running, I did Nature's Veil. So just Villa just like felt like the wind in her hair.
You are the
Oh.
wind, Blixa. You
Mhm.
are the
Yeah.
wind.
Yeah. And then Lily is going to what's Lily's fly speed. Is that the same as mine? Is that
You have a fly
Okay.
speed?
wow, that's
No, but-
impressive.
no, it's her fly speed the same as my movement.
She should have her own stat block, I believe. In the features for your class, it tells you what her stats are. I don't know what they are.
I just see
Movement's
armor
40.
class, I don't
It's
see-
it's 40.
Oh, okay. Where did you find that?
Just on the Drake Warden the class.
Homepage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just community.
DrakeWarden.com.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's she's gonna move, and I think she should be within range, Zilla. So you can do an extra D6 to any of your stuff.
Ooh, very cool. D6 cold, right? Or lightning? Cold. Lightning, cold.
And that is my turn.
Very good. Okay, that's Blixa. We got Zilla and then Greg.
Yeah, man.
Okay. I actually want to move up because I'm like too far away for what I would like to do. So I'm actually gonna move up to what's the thing? Move up to here. And then can I like if I were to fire an arrow, could I get to him
Yeah.
from here? Like it's not like an elevation issue.
He is 30 feet in the air, but
Oh, he's in the
gonna
air.
Yeah, he's flying in the air. He has wings.
Oh,
Wings of a raven and antlers like an
Gotcha.
elk.
Okay. So
But so he's 50 feet away from you.
mhm.
So I'll just just count it as being 50,
Okay. All right.
which
So
is totally in range of your short bow.
it is. So I'm gonna fire at him with a short bow. And yes, that's what I will do. I will try.
Try.
Ooh. That's a 25 to hit.
Oh my gosh, good hit.
17 on the dice, baby.
All right,
right,
what's
and
that
then-
damage?
That damage is it's gonna be a 10 damage.
Ooh, that's damage.
That's all I would do.
All right,
That
so
was
your arrow flies up against him, and then you see it like he's wearing armor that's made of thorns that shimmer like with like a pearlescent light when they're hit.
Mhm.
And so as your arrow hits his armor, and you see like that flash of like pearlescence kind of flow over it and then
Ooh.
dissipate. He does take the damage.
good. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna pop another one of those potions so I can keep myself alive.
That is a good idea.
Right.
I like this. Like the ability to chug potions
Like,
mid combat. Actually very
Just take a
helpful.
turn, take a shot. Oh man! All right, I can gain 5, but 5 is better than none's. And so I
That
will
is-
live another turn, and that's my turn.
Okay. Greg, you are up, my good sir. And then we reset with Azazel.
Excellent. Just reading about this spell real quick. Okay. Very
Mhm.
good. So, Greg, let's take a look at his distance here. Still got some distance to cover to get like into melee, to be honest. You know.
Mhm.
So Greg's gonna go
And
ahead.
remember, he's flying.
Oh, he's flying. How high in the air is he?
30 feet.
30 feet. How tall is a T-Rex?
You've seen a T-Rex?
Probably like.
Oh, you don't have to
16
with polymorph.
16 to 20 feet, probably. I think. I don't know. I mean,
Oh, maybe I won't use that yet then.
shall we Google it? How tall?
I mean,
is a
Let me.
T-Rex?
You know what? Let me see how far away he is. I could probably just hit him with a nasty moonbeam. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop a 3rd level moonbeam,
okay.
and he's gonna make a con save of 17.
Okay. The con save of 17. Let's see how this goes. Oh, he fails.
Okay, great. That's 2d. Wait, how much is that on this level? 3d10. 1. 2. 3. 5, 8, 13, 21. 21 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay. The light of the moon, which is not in the sky, comes out of nowhere and like envelops him in this column of light, of radiant light, and he screams out in pain for the first time, and it seems to burn him.
Because it's radiant. Who's laughing
Excellent.
now, bitch?
Okie dokie. Great job. Is that the end of your turn, Greg?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Azazel, we're back to you.
All right. I am flying forward.
Okay.
Let me go actually right there. Still not close enough to get within blinding distance. I'm going to cast. Well, first, I'm going to bonus action hex him with my baleful curse.
Okay.
So he's going to be taking additional damage off of my proficiency.
Bregosaurus, break tiny man.
And then I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, okay. And you're also 30 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, I don't really need to do anything. I guess until the start of my turn, huh?
Yeah. Do you want to roll that wonderful wisdom save?
I do. Oh no, because it's right now because you're casting it. So okay, yeah. Where is it? What's the save again?
17.
17. Adding together his stuff. Dang, no, yeah, he fails.
And he keeps it?
So how much damage does he take?
It is going to be 24 radiant damage.
24 radiant damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't know if
And-
Cello was planning on asking this or not, but just, for all of us curious minds, what do your spirit guardians look like?
It's stars falling.
Oh.
I think I've mentioned it in an
Cool.
earlier episode, but we all
I
forgot.
think you did, but I forgot. So
Oh, that yeah. And I think I had that same reaction. Oh,
I like it.
I'd forgotten, and I'm so glad I got to enjoy that again. Ah, okay. All right. So yeah, he gets hit with these star strikes, and they do seem to burn him extrally, which is totally a word now.
Nice.
Totally.
Totally.
I guess so. Now it's his turn.
Stares extrally.
Right? And so he will roll the save again. And this time he passes. So could you re-roll the damage?
Sure. Ooh, that's going to be 26, so 13.
13. Okay. All right. He does not like that. He does not like that at all. Oh, and he's still inside the moonbeam as well. So could you re-roll the moonbeam?
I was going to say, sounds like it's another moonbeam time. And that is, 1 second, need to read. That is 18 radiant damage from the moonbeam.
And that's a con save, right?
That is a con save of 17.
Okay. Then yes, he succeeds on that one. How much damage does he take?
Half of the damage that I rolled on the moonbeam is 18.
18.
So 18 radiant. So whatever, if he makes that save, is that half? So that's 9.
Yeah.
But then
Okay.
it might, whatever his weakness is, 2 radiant, that'll, be
Yeah.
incorporated into the 9. So
Cool. Yeah. I just need
That
to know
math
what the
is
damage
you.
roll is on the dice was, and then
yep, dice said 18.
Thank you very much. He takes the damage. All this radiant damage seems to be searing him, and he does not like it. So he's gonna move. He's gonna.
Remember, he has half movement while next to me.
He's in difficult terrain while he's within 30 feet of you, right? So he's just gonna beeline his ass over here, 5, 10, 15, which I believe is out of the spirit guardians now. Correct.
Yep.
All righty then. And let's see. Let us see. Awesome blossom. There's that. But
I've had that in my head for the past 5 minutes.
yeah, he really just doesn't like you. He's gonna target 3 more shots directly at you, Azaziel.
Shield.
Okay. 22,
Miss.
13,
Miss.
29.
Hits.
Okay. This and this.
So the moonbeam was right here originally, right? Hold on, let me make a little marker. It was like right here originally.
No, it was a little bit closer. Here, I'll
no,
draw a
it was
shape.
like
It was right
it
here.
was like here. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Cool. Let me draw a little shape in there so I can move it.
So he does.
Oh. You can draw. What? That's cool.
He does 6 necrotic damage, and then he does 20 magical piercing damage.
Wait, sorry. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, 6 necrotic damage and 20 magical piercing damage
Got it.
Ow.
with the 1 arrow that he hit you with.
Okay.
Okay, okay. With that, he's used his movement. He's used that. It's the end of his turn. So we're gonna go Iggy and then
Okay.
Blixa.
Quickly just go. Perfect right there. And can Iggy talk? Like Iggy can talk, but can he talk on his turn?
I mean, why? What? I mean, can he talk normally?
Yeah,
he can
because
talk normally. Yeah.
yeah, Iggy and I share like the same like senses. We can talk here all in the same time.
Okay.
I'm just gonna Iggy's gonna shout to Greg saying, "Can I get a heal, Greg?"
Yeah, sure.
Pardon me.
Greg
Do you have any Grey
responds.
Poupon?
Okay, that's Iggy's turn. And Iggy's still invisible.
There's
Just so you
Iggy.
know.
But Greg knows where Iggy is.
Well, everybody knows now.
Well, you
Well,
hear
especially,
it.
yeah, you threw your voice over where Iggy is. So
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
I see.
Okay. After Iggy's turn, he's going to make another attack at Azazel. Does a 28 hit you?
With 28, it does.
Okay.
gonna suck.
All right. So that's 4 necrotic damage and $20 more magical piercing damage.
You got it.
And that is now, I mean, so that's the end of Iggy's turn. It's Blixa, you're up.
Wonderful. Blixa is going to shoot some more arrows at this bub. But Blixa will be using favored foe. If I hit, well, we won't be too. And I will be using -5.
Okay. For the plus 10.
22.
22?
Yep.
That hits.
So favored foe can. Um,
shit. Hold on.
24 damage.
24
for the
damage.
first hit. And then the second hit. Oh, it does not hit. It's 14.
Okay, yeah. Nope, that does not hit. It
Angela,
does not
just so
hit.
you know, I just rolled my concentration checks. Both passed.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right. And then Blix is going to move.
And Hunger of Hadar is no longer there. He dismissed it a long time ago.
Ah.
I didn't say it out loud, but
Oh, I forgot. I didn't realize there was more map over there. I was like, where did you go?
yeah, this map's huge.
Yeah. All right. So I'm moving. Now I don't have line of sight right here, right?
Through that tree, no.
Okay, cool. But I would like right here.
Yes.
Does he have line of sight of me?
Right now, no.
Right now, no.
let's see.
Okay.
Unless if he got higher, he would. But you both would.
Okay. And then all right, and then
Just stretching it out.
Lily is going to go right here. So, Riss, as long as you don't move, you'll get a D6 extra.
I wasn't planning on moving, so it's great.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh,
All
that
right.
is my turn. Thank you.
Is that your turn, Blixa? Thank you.
Yes.
Zilla, you're up, and then Greg.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun,
I
dun,
am
dun,
going
dun,
to
dun, dun,
use
dun.
my bonus action to activate my steady aim feature,
Ooh.
which basically means that my movement is 0. I don't move this turn at all, but I get advantage on this shot. So here we go.
Okay.
Shoot, it still wasn't enough. 15 doesn't hit.
I'm sorry. If
Damn.
it hit, you get all the sneak attack damage.
Yeah. Oh well. I
Sorry.
roll a 7 and a 4. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's just a bad roll.
And that was my bonus action too. So that's my turn.
That is. Greg, you are up, my good sir.
Groovy, man. Greg is going to move 30 feet to like right there. Yeah,
Nice
that
peg
spot
leg.
there. It's so hard to see with my terrible eyesight. All right, so somewhere around fucking like here, I guess. That's where I think I pointed.
Up to the
and
left. Diagonal
here?
left.
That's
Left,
up.
directly
left.
left. That one. There you go.
This one.
Oh, up one.
This one. Cool.
Aha.
That's where I said I was going to go. Excellent.
Uh-huh.
And then Greg is going to say, "Who's a nice kata?" And cast a second level healing word on Iggy.
You're casting it on me, right?
Is that for you
Yeah.
from Iggy? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Got
totally
it.
thought Iggy was asking.
Yeah, I
Oh,
thought you
no,
were
sorry.
having Iggy. Okay,
No.
no problem. I still say, "Who's a nice kata?" And you take 2d4 glitter damage.
2d4.
Yeah, 2d4. I'm gonna roll it.
Any pluses? No, I automatically
Yeah,
max
plus
it out.
5.
Okay, I
Oh,
maxed
really?
it out because I'm within 100 feet of Iggy.
Oh hell yeah! So that, yeah, it'll be
Nice.
2d4 plus 5, I believe.
Is
So
that
that'll
for
be-
potions
that.
as well, or just?
Any healing? Here, let me
Wow.
Yeah,
Is that for
2d4
you or
plus
for
5.
anybody within that
read
range?
it. Just me.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
So I'm
it
like, I
is,
could have.
No, it's what's it called? Where is it? Gift of the Ever Living Ones. When you regain hit points while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, treat any dice roll to determine the hit points you regain as rolling their maximum value for
Wow.
Wow.
Cool. Hope that did you.
you. Perfect.
You gonna be all right, man?
I mean, if he keeps throwing them out like he has,
Oh, you have potions too.
I do, but I gotta keep hitting him.
Yeah, that's fair, man. Wait, do potions cost us an action?
Yeah,
They
for
do.
us, it's an action.
Oh.
For Zilla.
What
it's a
about the
bonus
quick
action.
launch slots?
What?
Never mind.
Like hotkeys?
Yeah.
We
It's all
don't
good. Don't worry
have
about it.
those. Okay. All right. After Greg's turn, bad guy is going to shoot at Azazel again,
All right.
and he's going to
Oh.
say, "You can't even remember your own name. Why should I tell you mine?"
Oh wait, I'm sorry, Trevor, I forgot something. That was my. I didn't. That was not my turn. There's one more
that's your
thing I
turn.
wanted
I'm
to
sorry.
do.
It's okay. I'll
Yeah.
save this roll.
I also wanted to move my moonbeam back onto this fuckface because my bonus action was the healing word.
Okay.
So, yeah. Now he's gonna take another 3d10.
Well, he will on at the beginning of his turn, right?
Well, also by entering it, because I moved it onto him, doesn't that mean that he takes the 3d10 then and then again at the beginning of his turn?
I want to think that. I felt like Moonbeam was different, but
I mean, do you want me to read it back just so we
yeah,
can
would
be
you?
sure?
It's because he's
'Cause
spending
I-
an action to move it.
Yeah.
okay.
So, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a con saving throw, so on and so forth.
Perfect. Love it. Absolutely love
Great.
it.
So that's a
Moonbeam,
con save
way
of
better than I thought it
17.
was. All right, let me roll.
Oh my god, what a world of a difference. I didn't realize I could do that.
Okay. What's the save again? 17 you said?
17.
Okay, yeah, he fails. Give me that damage.
That's great. That's going to be 11 radiant damage. And then he's going to start his turn in there, so I might as well roll another one.
It's not his turn yet. We still have
okay.
Azazel's turn and then other people because he's
Cool.
using his legendary action.
Oh,
to
right.
Other
Okay,
attack.
cool.
So
Sorry about that.
Um,
All right, cool. Moving on.
okay. Sorry, what was the damage again?
It was, what did I say? It was 11 radiant.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, DM.
More pleasure. Yeah, just writing that down on my auto notes. There you go. All right, so now he's going to make his attack. It's a 21, which I think your shield still blocks, right?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Now it's your turn, Azaziel.
All right, I'm gonna first go right here. He is blinded because I'm
Okay.
still emitting that crazy light.
Okay.
And the spirit guardians are in the zone now.
Okay. So he's going to take that damage again. Roll it, please.
Ooh.
He fails.
23 radiant damage.
Okay. He's going to choose to succeed.
Dope. Then I'm gonna move here because I still have some movement. I'm gonna do 2 Eldritch Blasts as an action.
Okay.
A 26 and it's a 19 on the die roll, but since you're still my baleful curse, that's a blah blah blah.
Okay.
Oh, snap.
So that
Damage.
is holy shit. So 21 force damage, and the crit is 35 force damage. And Risk, can you pull up the table for me?
Yes, I can.
That is a 42.
42. The number of life. On a 42. Fuck.
Potted plant.
Potted plant.
Potted plant.
You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a plant, you are incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts. And that might happen on the fall down.
Yeah, so that's on the fall down. So I'm 30 feet in the air, Cello.
Mm-hmm.
You just want
You're gonna take 3d6.
Yeah, 3d6. Do you want me to roll that, or you got it?
You go for it.
Okay. Okay.
Of all the things to roll.
Yeah, I took
You're
6 damage, so it's doubled to 12. I'm still a potted plant.
Okay. You see dark powers gather around him, and he seems to gain strength.
Cool. Bummer.
Okay. And then at the end of your turn, is he still blinded?
Yeah.
Because you're now down there. Is he still in the aura?
He has to be within 5 feet.
Right. And okay, it's 5
So
feet
you're not
of
blinded?
you, and now you're now 30
Yeah.
feet below him, right? So he's only blinded while he's within 5 feet of you.
It gives
If he-
and it takes.
If he ended his turn within 5 feet, if No Name Man ended his turn within 5 feet of Azaziel, blind.
Okay. So since that hasn't happened, so he's not blind. Okay.
So is he a glowing potted plant now?
I think so. Yeah.
With presumably
Unless the other effect ends
cracked
how long?
pot?
No, it lasts for 10 minutes, so we still got 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. The glow lasts. The potted plant he'll revert next turn.
Okay. Well, not 5 because 1 minute would be 10 rounds of combat. So we've got
shit. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's 10 minutes. You've got like 100 rounds of combat. Or 60.
Wait, is it 10 minutes?
I thought you said 10 minutes. Is it 1 minute?
Hold on. I will check. Next minute. So 1 minute.
Okay.
So
Okay,
that's 10
so-
rounds of combat.
So 5 more rounds.
I haven't been keeping track for you, but sure.
I have. I've been keeping track.
It's
Did you
okay.
just draw a little potted plant?
You're still a glowing potted plant.
Nice.
And he looks down at you with his eyes glowing, Azaziel, and he says, I see you still. And then he's going to shoot you with another arrow. 26.
That
Does it
hits.
hit? Okay. And we'll roll this. You take 4 necrotic, which I think is doubled to 8, right?
Mhm. Yep.
And then you're going to take 15 magical piercing, which I think is doubled to 30.
All right, cool. Yeah. So pot is broken.
Oh, you're incapacitated. Are these auto crits? Oh, it's only for melee.
He's vulnerable
melee
to all
attacks made
damage.
within 5 feet. So these are not crits.
So I'm no longer incapacitated by. Well, I'm down. I'm no longer a plant.
He's no longer a plant. Okie dokie. I
But
knew
you're
you
down,
could,
like knocked out.
like
I'm
bleeding
unconscious.
out, dying, type down.
Got it.
I knew you could not stand up to the true power of a Gehen Malek. And then it's the start of his turn. And
Moonbeam.
what's that?
Moonbeam.
Oh, thank you. He fails. What's the damage?
10 radiant.
10 radiant. Thank you. Okay. And with that, okay, now he's going to take his turn and oh, this is going to be dirty. All right. What's the range? Perfect. Zilla.
Yeah.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
As he takes
That's a
his
dirty
fingers-
20.
Oh man. As he takes his fingers and he kisses them, and then he points them at you like this. And you got a dirty 20, huh? Good for
Good.
you. You hear dark whispers in your mind, but you pay them no heed. And that's the end of his turn. Oh, sorry. He does one other thing. He whispers again into his hand, and then you see dark powers materialize around Greg.
Around Greg?
Around Greg.
Oh no, man.
Let me check the range on that. Yep, around Greg.
Can you cast those two big spells in one turn like that?
Yes, he can.
That's not fair.
He's not casting two spells.
Oh.
Just to clarify.
Okay.
He only cast one. All right, yeah, so that's his turn. It is now Iggy's turn.
All right.
I believe,
Sorry.
correct?
Let me see. Iggy's still invisible. Gonna go fly right there. I guess maybe like right here behind these columns. That's fine.
Okay. After your turn, after Iggy's turn, you see him draw back on his bow, that large ass bow he has, and then charge up, like overdraw it, and then charge it up with dark energy, and then release. I need everyone. I need Greg, Zilla, and what is that?
Lily.
Oh, and Lily. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lily. I need Greg, Zilla, and Lily to roll dexterity saving throws.
That is a 17.
Ooh. Sorry. 19 on the dice. So that's like a 28.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Lily's is a 7.
Yep.
Okay, so if you rolled higher than, or if you rolled a 17 or higher, then, if you rolled a 17 or higher, then you may take half of the following damage.
Actually, could I just take no damage
Oh,
Because-
because
of my evasion?
But isn't that only against Dex, Riss?
This was a
Dexterity saving
dexterity saving
throws.
throw.
This
Oh,
was a
was it?
That
Okay,
was
I
a
thought you
dex.
said- Oh, sorry. I thought you said intelligence.
I forgot how good evasion
That was
was.
the past thing. That was
Yeah.
the last
My bad.
thing directed toward me directly, but this is an area of effect.
All right, I'm gonna have to.
Cello, we have a request from Arrowcat.
Oh,
Asking a mechanics question. It says you revert to your original form when you regain all hit points, kind of like a druid's animal form. I believe that's in reference to the potted plant.
No, I think
Yeah.
potted plant is separate.
Well, you turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a plant, you are incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts.
I just.
But it does say he drops to 0 hit points.
to argue the point.
Yeah.
Because you're going off of your hit points, not the hit points of a potted plant.
It doesn't give you a hit points value for the plant.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, I see what you're making. The point you're making, and in this case it wouldn't work, but I can see it ruling like that in other ways, and depending on the specific rule. That's why I always ask
it's the
the
wild
language of each
magic
one.
table.
It is a wild magic table. It'd be wild. Let me make sure. Okay. Sorry, I need to roll some damage, and I'm going to use my trusty calculator for help.
I don't enjoy how much math is happening.
So the full damage is 89, and then if you rolled a 17 or higher, you can have that. It was 13d10.
Oh my god. And I got to take none of it?
And you got to take none of it, as you
Sorry, it was 13d10. I get to half that.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. How much was it?
89.
Okay.
Lily is down.
This might. Thank you guys for joining us on this campaign through Orville Fell. It's been fun. Been fun. It's been real fun.
I mean, the halfling rogue's doing fine.
It's
Just sipping her healing potions, like dancing among the magic arrows that are flying down. But what?
Oh boy. Is Lily down or
Yes.
Lily did. Because Lily doesn't make you just summon her back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'm trying to read it, and I don't think she effectively dies. I just think she goes back into her. I'm reading it now.
Her Pokeball.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, it is Blix's turn next.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about her like just dying. So I mean, there's at least there's that. So
Okay.
she's gone. She's popped back into her Pokeball. Okay. All right. Blixa.
If it doesn't say otherwise, I'm gonna say that she can't come back until your long rest, at least.
No, it does say that. So she,
Oh, okay.
I can only summon her once a long rest.
Okay.
That's kind of why she hasn't been around a lot because, like,
Gotcha.
do I summon her now? Because she only stays for so long. Okay.
Oh, she does. I thought it was one of those things like she just stayed around until she. Okay.
No,
That
I
makes
mean
sense.
aesthetically, I think like in non-battle things we had her around, but it
Mhm.
wasn't. Yeah, it's.
Okay,
I think
that
it's
makes
like
sense.
yeah. Okay. Blixa is going to continue moving. There.
Looks like line of sight to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do it.
Doing it.
Kill him.
Going. All right. And here we go. I am not taking a -5. And that's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
And that is
That hits.
15 damage. And then on the second, it's a straight 19 to hit.
The 19 still hits.
And that's 11. 17 damage.
17 damage. All
Yes.
right.
And then I am using another bonus action, Nature's Veil.
Okay, so you're now invisible until the start of your next turn?
Yep.
Okay.
And just so you know, DM, I only have one more of those left.
Oh, I didn't realize it was limited.
I didn't
Okay.
either.
I only have 4. I can only use it 4 times.
That's still
Okay.
cool. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, it's still very cool. Because
Mhm.
how does Greg's one work? Is it every turn? You can use a bonus
Muted.
action to go invisible?
Once per short rest.
You're muted.
Once per short rest. So yeah, that's
Oh, sorry, that's my bad. I was muted. Yeah, I think it's a bonus action once per turn. Let me double check that. Features. Oh,
Yeah,
I have so many features.
it's okay. Yeah, let us know when you find out. We were just curious.
Hidden step. As a bonus action, turn invisible until the start of your next turn. You attack, deal damage, or force a saving throw once per sword. Yeah. Until the start of your next turn, you attack, deal damage, or force a saving throw once per short rest.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Perfect. Rooster says, "How many diamonds y'all have? Good. Have again." And then Nurse Joy.
They're all on the guy who's down. So
It's all right. I'm going to hit him with a big fat heal on this next turn.
Them Healy boys.
Yeah.
Good. All right. All right. So that was Blix's turn. Zilla, you're up, and then Greg.
all right. I am up. And I having flashbacks to because we're still feeling like a feeling of dread or whatever. Just constantly while we're here, right?
Yeah, you're at like a source of dread right now.
I'm having horrible flashbacks of losing Nasir. So I'm going to use my movement and bonus action to dash over and use my action to give my friend Azazel a healing potion. Force it down his gullet. And because he's within 100 feet of Iggy, he takes all of that, which is 10 hit points.
Awesome.
I use wait, hold on. I have to actually move my character. And then I use the rest of my movement.
Oh, Zilla, you're blinded.
It's fine. I know where your mouth is.
Okay.
I'm not ending my turn here.
Oh, that's right. You have to end your turn. Cool.
I'm moving again over here.
Dang. Okay.
Just like force it down, like don't die. Like I pat you on the, I see you up, pat you on the back, like don't die, and then I dash back over. And that's my turn.
Good turn. All right, Greg, you're up, and then
Great.
Azazel.
Greg is going to point at Azazel and tell him, "Hey man, let's show this asshole what we're made of." And
Super works.
casts a, where is it? Spells. Casts a 3rd level healing word.
So that's
That is 3d4 plus 5.
okay. So that's 12.
But for today, we're calling it druidic inspiration. But you take 3d4. So I guess 12 plus
So-
5, so 17 glitter damage.
Perfect.
Oh gosh. Aerocat says he gave us a donation. Did it go through? Sorry, I
Yes.
missed
Oh,
it.
what?
$12. Be blessed 2 minutes ago. Thank you, Arrowcat.
Oh my
thank you,
gosh.
Aerocat.
Oh my
That
gosh.
should have been. Hold on.
We should have
gave a-
stopped the
He gave a
presses.
bless. All right. So, let's see, Aircat. Let's see, what should we do here?
Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry, I've been so
thank you.
focused on this combat, planning it out.
I know. Me too. Trying both to kill you and not to kill you. Well, trying to kill you and hoping that you beat me. Is really what it is. All right. So the bless. Do we do anything special, or just? I think everybody gets an extra D4, right, on all of their saves for the rest of the combat, like on all of your ability checks, damage, whatever.
Attack rolls?
Yeah, attack rolls.
Okay.
And then
We are truly
ta-
blessed this day.
take an extra D4 of healing, Azazel, for the since you didn't.
This is everything. We could just add the D4 just for the
Yeah.
next, like,
So cool. That's just a 4.
how long does this last for?
for the rest of the combat.
Frick yeah. Thank you, Arrowcat.
Thank you, Eric.
Thank you, Aerocat.
Your generous donation.
Be blessed. I love it.
We do be blessed now, though.
Praise Aerocat.
Okie dokie 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 dokie. So Greg, all right, are you done with your turn, or did you have more to do?
So that was my bonus action.
Nice.
And
Good
then
boner action.
yeah, and then this guy's still in my moonbeam, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he is.
yes.
I forgot to move.
So
him.
yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and so Greg's gonna move that moonbeam off of him and then back onto him for another 3d10 after a constitution save of 17, please.
Oh my gosh.
All right, he passes.
Okay. That's okay. We're gonna roll this damage and see how we've fared. Big money, no whammies. Oh, and that D4. Do I add that to that too, or no? Is it just is it just saving throws and attack rolls?
Yeah, just. Oh, to the
Okay.
damage? No, you can roll to the. Yeah, you can add it to the damage.
Oh hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about, bro. All right, 6 plus 7 is 13. No, it's not. Yes, it
But-
is. 6 plus 7 is
But it's not gonna
13 plus.
spell save DCs.
Okay, 13 plus 5 is 18, and then D4 for an additional 1. So this is gonna be 19 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh!
Heck yeah.
And then when he
Is
starts
that
his
halved
turn,
already, or no? Or no?
what?
Yeah.
That's just
That's just.
I didn't
straight
have
damage?
that damage. That's just the straight damage dice
Okay.
damage. So 19. And then Greg's going to use his movement speed to kind of close in. So let me calculate 30 feet. Right there. Perfect. Greg's going to take up refuge behind this wall. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. That's Greg. It's Azazel,
All right.
and then bad guy.
Superman kind of just like flying into the air with one fist up.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast to start off. Let's see where this goes. So I'm just gonna do an uppercut
Wild
into
magic
him.
Dragon Ball.
That's a miss. But then the second one, probably getting my bearings.
That's what I'm talking about.
Just to show everybody. I don't know if you can see it, but you see that bwah, bwah, bwah?
I believe
Where is
it.
that in the game?
So good.
Amazing.
Let me check that. Let me see if it was. You can't see, but
It's
I
invisible.
can't even see it. Where is it?
But I believe it.
it's there.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Okay.
All right.
So let me do that wonderful bean damage. That is 22 force damage. Let me roll the D100.
Okay.
A 33? Please don't be bad.
Risk.
What's up?
Oh,
Wild magic.
Oh, wild magic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was the number?
33.
33. Maximize the damage of the next damaging spell you cast within the next minute.
Okay. Uppercut him, and as he's kind of like taken aback, I'm just like, my name is Azazel. 4th level, Scorching Ray. 5 bolts into this dude, just like just maximum consecutive punches. Just so let me roll these 5 attacks.
Like a literal muda 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 muda.
You maximize the damage of the next damaging spell you cast.
So yeah, what's
It's all very JoJo's.
That'll be
Don't need to
120 damage if each bolt hits.
120 reasons to remember the name.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Okay.
And just cue the freaking
yeah.
Eminem music. But
I am feeling a ray of hope in this disparity.
For a second, like I know we've said it like 3 times. What spell is he maximizing?
Scorching Ray.
Oh, Scorching Ray.
So
I was like, with
it's-
Magic Missile, they auto hit, but no, okay, Scorching Ray. Thank you.
Yeah. But-
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
Okay.
There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to
To drop
hit
bombs,
Scorching Ray.
but he keeps on forgetting.
What he wrote down, the whole
Okay, plus
crowd
a
goes so
D4,
loud.
come
He
on.
opens his mouth, but the words won't come
Okay,
out.
perfect.
He's
That's
choking
just-
out. Everybody
That's just a
choking.
19 for the first one. Thank you to bless.
That hits.
That's a 20. So that's a second one's a hit.
Okay.
That's a 19 before the D3, so that hits. I'm not going to do the extra D4.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. 22. That bless is coming in clutch. And that's a 24. So all 5 hit. So that's
Oh
120
my
fire damage
God.
ignoring resistance.
Oh my gosh.
Read betweeneth the lines.
He's still alive.
Is the fire damage working at all?
Oh, he takes all of it. And in the middle of that, you see the dark powers gather around him and give him strength.
Praise be to our Lord and Savior Arrowcat.
But as the scorching leaves, like you see him literally, like parts of him are on fire and burning, and he is smoking, and he looks up at you. And
Okay.
he
I'm going to
says an abyssal wreckish. And as he says that, your talisman cracks.
No.
And smoke starts to come out of its forehead. And then he says, I have stolen the name of one of your beloved. I am Ike Thornell.
Ike Thornell.
But you will not live long enough to know it or to use it against me. All right, Azazel. Do you have any bit of your turn left?
Nope, that's it.
That's it. Holy
That's
shit.
a lot of damage.
It is.
That's a lot of damage. Thank you, Wild Magic Table.
And thank you, Arrow Cat.
Thank you, Arrow Cat.
Bwam, 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 bam, 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 bam,
Oh wait, that's
bam,
only
bam,
playing
bam,
with uh stop.
I
said what I said.
Okay.
The frick is the
Listen,
spell?
There's also
Meteor
the
shower.
Music,
No!
there's also the music that accompanies just our anxiety of all that damage hitting, and he's still up.
Spirit Guardians.
Mm.
Which is no longer up.
No.
Right. It is now Ike Thornell's turn. And he's going to move. Oh, so holy shit. He starts his turn in the middle of the moonbeam, doesn't
Yes, he does.
Get wrecked, son.
Roll your damage.
It's not over, but I'm feeling a glimmer of hope. It's like it feels more even at least now.
Don't get too caught. Don't get too caught.
I'm not, but I just thought
18
I thought
radiant
we were gonna
damage.
die 2 rounds ago.
18 radiant damage. The moonbeam consumes him. Piece by piece, he burns away in the bright light and the radiant energy of the moonbeam until he is no more, and his armor and bone made of thorns fall to the ground. And light pierces through the sky, and the dark, like the weird darkness just falls away from the entire land, and you find that you are in the Feywild.
Wait, so we're no longer in a cave?
I mean, you're still, it was weird because you passed through the cave and you were actually outside this entire time. I guess I didn't make that clear. It was just like a portal to another area.
Oh.
I kind of got that picture.
Okay. So you are in you find that you are actually in the Feywild, the land of Fey, elves and fairies, the land of emotion, and that manic energy had been suppressed by this darkness. Outside, as you look behind you, you can see the mountain where you had come from, and you see that the source of its power from it, a river of light flows out of it, and that nourishing water goes back into the land and heals the darkness. As his armor and bow fall where he was, and
Wow.
you have vanquished Ike Thornell.
What was his name?
Ike
Thornell.
Thornell.
I like Neil. Right.
Neil.
Ike Thornell.
I'm gonna fly
Actor
down.
Neil. So that one's Neil Patrick Harris.
Can I? Yeah, hold on for a second. I just need to come in here. Moonbeam came in so clutch for you guys. He had 6 hit points left after that, but his volley of arrows had recharged because it recharges on a 5 or a 6.
Oh,
and
fuck.
So he was literally about to just nuke you guys again. I mean,
What was
Zilla
it? 13
gonna,
D10.
13d10. So he was gonna
Ugh.
drop Azazel and Greg, possibly killing them.
God.
But Zilla would have been fine and Blixa would have been fine. But that was gonna be my final turn. But that moonbeam totally
Oh my God.
totally stopped me. I forgot to move out of it last time.
That's
That was
okay.
not
If you
bad.
had moved, I would have still moved it back on top of you. Like there would have been no getting away from it.
Right, but I would have at least, because I wouldn't have started my turn there, so you wouldn't have gotten to move it back until your turn, which would have been later in the combat.
Well, and he still had
I
legendary
think I still would have been able to
actions,
get
too.
you.
Oh yeah, you would have, but I would have been able to. No, you wouldn't, because I'd have nuked you with the volley of arrows. You'd have died. Azazel, you'd have at least be down. Azazel
Well, I mean,
would go
remember,
down.
I have
Thank goodness
the,
that didn't happen.
Well, Cello,
Thank
remember,
goodness.
I have the evasion too with Shieldmaster.
That's
So
right.
I might have been able to.
Yeah, you might have so. Anyway,
Yeah,
he'd have got
before he
another
was a
nuke off.
plant.
Yeah, he'd have got another nuke off before he went down. So it'd have been cool. But,
Arrow Cat. Wait, we're in the Feywild. Gun clicks. Always were. Is Greg holding the fucking gun?
You're peeking your mic, man.
yeah,
Oh,
you are.
sorry. Sorry.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Is that
fly-
better?
Can I have that bow
Better.
before Zilla takes
All right,
it?
bet.
I'm gonna fly down and kind of just have my wings spread out just because I want to inspect these items, the armor and the bow. I also want to look at my my amulet. Is it broken?
It is not broken. It still works, but there is a crack in it.
And these items that are in front of me, do I feel the same energy from the amulet and the shields?
What energy are you talking about? What do you mean?
Just that, well, because all these artifacts are connected in some way, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I just want a sense if these are artifacts of Aberoth.
Okay, it's going to require more than just like an Arcana check or something. You'd have to spend a spell or
Okay,
to really know that information.
Let me see.
I only fired 2 arrows that fight.
But you rezzed me.
I did.
Greg healed me
I
as
tried.
well.
But our combined efforts
Um,
gave you 27 hit points to work with.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do it as a ritual? Like,
And I feel like you've got time.
yeah, sure.
It feels safer now.
Yeah, I
Somehow.
cast Detect Magic.
Okay. They both, like, all those items glow with magical energy, including all the magical items that you guys have. The entire land radiates with magical energy.
Yeah.
As you focus in, you can tell that the energy on the bow, it deals magical piercing damage. It has like, you can tell that what's the school? I think it's and I think it's enchantment. Then detect magic isn't identified. It doesn't tell you exactly what the item does. And then you're also getting like enchantment magic from the armor as well.
Okay,
And
hold
then
on, sorry.
if you're looking at like your stuff, you're getting the same kind of enchantment magic from that. There is like a weird feeling to it, and to your amulet that that the other artifacts share, the bow and the armor, and then when you look at your shields, it's abjuration magic.
Okay.
And that it does not share the same kind of chaotic feel that the other ones have. In fact,
Got it.
feels
Okay.
the polar opposite of that.
Yeah, I'll pick them both up. And sorry, what does the armor do again? Could I tell what it might do?
It has the school of magic that's on it is enchantment.
Okay.
Or it might be transmutation of enchantment. No, I think enchantment is one.
Yeah, I'll pick them both up and I'll just stand up. But what was the word he said to me when the amulet broke? Rakesh?
Make an intelligence saving throw, or not a saving throw, but make an intelligence check, a history check.
Okay. 18.
Okay. You remember that the word that he said to you was Rekish.
Rekish.
Rekkish.
Okay. I'm going to look to Blixa throw them the bow. Because it's like an armor of bones, right?
It is. Yeah, it's made of like antler. Yeah, like bone, but then but like it has thorns growing out of it. So like antler thorns.
I'm going to look to Zilla and be like, you got the cool ring that you didn't tell us about that we don't know. I'm going to look to Greg. Like, hey, buddy, I'll trade you this for your cool cloak.
I think you got yourself a deal, man.
Cool.
And I take it off, and I give it to him.
Oh, the cloak of displacement?
Yeah.
Hot
Forgot to
dang.
activate it. Didn't need it because we just obliterated him.
Yeah.
That's all you, Azaziel.
Thanks,
Greg
buddy.
says as he hands over the cloak, the displacement.
Now you're too quiet.
Oh,
No, I was talking to Greg.
Oh.
Now he's muted. I don't know what's happening with your audio, dude.
Shouldn't
What
be
is the
muted.
bow?
There we go.
Hey, 1, 2 is working, right?
Yes.
Yeah, something must have cut out there because I wasn't muted.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was weird.
That might have just been Zoom or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bow. So these are all magic items that you're going to have to either identify or, over a short rest or long rest. So just by looking at them, you're not going to know. But if you guys go, like when you guys leave, I'll tell you, or when the right time comes, I shall reveal to you what they do.
Sure. Well. Great job, gang. We did it.
Yeah, you did it. Sorry, yeah, you have cleared the Shadowfell, and from the that was encroaching upon was a Shadowfell like effect. That was encroaching upon the Feywild, healing the land of this energy. So you guys may now go back if you can find how to get out.
but we're in the Feywild now.
That you are in the Feywild.
So there's no longer like a cave door portal thing there.
No, there is.
Oh.
That cave door portal thing is in the Feywild.
Oh. I think that's our way in. It's our way back out to the upside down part, and then we have to make our way back to the real world.
Exactly.
It's a dream
So, yeah.
within a dream situation.
Mm-hmm. Feywild be like
so
that.
I know we were going towards the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Is this not the temple?
This is the temple.
Oh.
I would like to search around for this staff.
Ah.
Oh, that's right. That's kind of what we came here for.
Good job. So you go to the ruins behind where he. So there's the Throne of Thorns, the Hawthorn Throne, and there by it there is a. You can actually tell the Hawthorn Throne was made out of a crypt, and so on the back of the Hawthorn Throne it has his name written, Ike Thornell, and so it looks like that the weapons and armor were his, and that he was buried here and entombed here with the relics as one of the Gehen Melek. And there are like written on the back, he has like it says Ike Thornell, like Gehen Melek, one of the 5 Gehen Melek, chosen of Nixilis. And there are as you ask and start talking about the staff of the Divine Star, because you're right, it was supposed to be here. Azaziel, your shield starts to like flicker brighter, not like flicker out, but flicker brighter. And there is a as you look to your left, you see a glowing white stag walking and it is actually like an elk that walks towards you, and it addresses you, addresses the group, and says, thank you for cleansing the land of this darkness. And then he goes and he like puts his antlers to the throne, and there's a flash of light as the throne disappears, like the thorns are removed from it, and then it blossoms with like the berries and the blooms of the hawthorn tree, which stands like a mountain behind it. And from there, and he says, Cyrellin told me that he would send help and that I should look for his messengers when they came. Are you they? Prove yourselves.
We are they, I believe.
Do we still have the token of the ancients? Like the
Oh yeah.
Didn't you guys leave it in the pedestal?
I guess we did.
I might have left it. I was gonna say something and then I forgot because
I was
ADD.
saying, I was waiting to see if anybody would
Right.
say, "Oh, I'm going to pick that up," and nobody did. So,
I would like to. I guess we don't have a. Well, because I was afraid that if we picked it up, that we would like drop back
that's okay.
and like, but like, yeah.
It's all right.
um,
It happened. No worries.
Mm,
I'm gonna ask, how do you wish us to prove ourselves?
By your marking, or by knowing the old ways.
Are
The old
clothes
ones.
still on backwards?
oh no, I like to
I'm pretty
think that
sure
I'd
they
flipped
are.
mine around before the big swing.
Yeah, I figured you guys
Incidents.
did. Once you guys got out of the river, I figured you fixed
Oh,
yourselves.
I just
Oh,
Greg's arms disappear inside of his cloak, and his cloak turns around, and his clothes are backwards again.
The-
But
All right. He goes, I see you know the old ways.
And I'm gonna say just like in kind of like a salute. I'm gonna say virtue, valor, and victory.
You are friends of Alaric, I see.
I believe
And-
I was.
and- He's like, come. And he asks
I
you to
am.
approach him. Yeah. He asks you to approach him. And then he puts his head against yours. And as he does, you see the stag morph into Nasir. And you say,
See,
I see you have seen my true form. It's good to see you, my friends. I recognize you. And I know that you are doing well to keep the oaths that I have made. I will be reborn soon, but it gladdens my heart that to see you and to see you doing well and to doing good. The land, the world needs you. And I will be back soon. But Cyrellin gave me this message to give to you. And he says, I need to see your shield, Azazel.
I need me to. I don't think I can. I take them off? They're kind of like shackles almost.
I mean, I just need.
Yeah.
activate
like-
it and show it.
Yeah.
to him.
Well, yeah. He's like, I just needed to touch it.
Yeah, I'll reach out my hands.
Okay. You reach out your hands. He takes your hand and he flips it over so that it's palm up, and then he looks up to the sky, and he grabs one of the stars, and he plucks it from the heavens, and places it in your palm, and then whispers the name, Galena. And a bright light appears as Galena herself becomes manifest. A woman in white robes and a white hood. And she says, "It is good to see you." When Cyrellin came and entombed the staff here, I knew that it would not be safe by itself. So I plucked the star and put it back into the heavens. The staff will not work until the stars return to it, the star which you now hold. Veldarin and Denora and Stag have taken the staff. If you would unlock the power of the star, then you must visit he who was an ancient enemy, but is a loyal friend, a god who left his post, Hesperos.
What?
So can you repeat that one more time?
Mm-hmm.
Just
An
the
ancient
name.
enemy. Yeah, an ancient enemy, a loyal friend, a god who left his post, Hesperos.
Hesperos?
Hesperos.
And that is all I've been allowed to reveal.
So the three of them, they have a piece of the staff?
They have the staff, but it will not work as intended without the star.
How do all three of them have the staff if they all have different...
Sorry. They came here together and they took the one staff with them.
You said the queen, along with Veldarin. No? Did I...
No.
What was the woman's name?
Anora.
Anora, that's right.
Didn't we kill her? I guess she probably cloned herself too. All right. Have the staff.
Where can we
I'm trying to
find...
actually take notes this time. So okay, so what does Hesperos have to do with any of this?
Go meet him and find out.
Where is he?
I know where he is.
Do we need the staff before we see him?
No.
You just need me.
And the star, is it like just in my palm? Like, is it an item like I can use, or is it like embedded?
Yeah, like it's just a speck of starlight that you can hold. You can also absorb it into your shield, and then you can also manifest it back out again.
Okay.
But as a magic item, it doesn't do anything until it has been unlocked.
Okay. I'll put it into the shield.
And Galena says, "I see you have my old shields." It
They
doesn't.
have served me well.
May they continue to serve you well, my son.
Thank you.
And
Son?
then
Question mark?
Well, I mean, listen, okay, Nixilis is his dad. It's only fitting.
I'm sorry. That might have gone. I'm so used to people referring to me as brother, son. Are you saying we're blood?
would you like to know our story?
I would.
So my story, as all mothers, starts long before their children. And I was the wife of a farmer who longed to bring children into the world. But each child that I bore was stillborn, and my dreams were never met. Until one day, I was blessed with you. a child with odd skin and horns and wings. And I raised you as one of my own. And you were very fickle and very mischievous. But I loved you anyway. And when they would not accept us, I ran away with you. And as the war continued to wage around us, I knew that we had to help. And we met up with, I ran into Alaric and with Cyrellin as we sought to overthrow Aberoth. And you went away. And I had to get you back. And it was in that time that I found that you had not been born out of my love, but out of the evil machinations of Nixilis. But I decided to love you still. And I prayed that the gods would allow me to keep you. And they answered my prayer. But how that happened is yet for you to know. Cyrellin's plan, our plan, requires that we not tell you everything at once.
I understand.
You have choices that need to be made, and made of your own volition, and not by the compulsion of those around you.
So these other tieflings are my brothers.
They are your brothers. The Gehen Malek, the dark kings of Gehenna, the chosen of Nixilis. Nixilis himself is not a part of this world. In order to usurp it, he needs one who is. So he crafted mortals out of his most trusted generals from the abyss. And that is how I became a mother, by giving birth to the devil himself. But I hope that a mother's love and a son's will triumph.
I'm just gonna embrace her.
She, this whole time, she's trying really hard to, play her part, do her,
I know.
This is a mom with her son in front of her, and she just breaks and weeps and, holds you close, and you feel, her love pierce through you as she's now a god, and, it hits you. And you have that same flashback that you had when you first asked Dive Scrupulos, who am I? And you saw yourself with the dark sword in front of the star, and you saw the face of a woman that you couldn't recognize, but you now recognize her as your mother. And that your mother this entire time was this woman of myth who has been blessing, who people have called upon to bless their crops, who you have asked, that our party members have asked for blessings of healing, that this entire time it was this woman, your mother. And it's overpowering. And your shields glow. And she said, I'm glad that these gifts are serving you well. They continue to remind you of my love.
I don't think I'd be here without them. I'm going to do everything in my power to not let you down.
And she smiles, and it lights up, her face, your face, and the sky itself just becomes sunlight.
Just
as you guys are in the Feywild, the land of pure emotion.
tell me one thing. Will I be
If
able
I
to?
may, I will.
Will I be able to come back and be with you once this is done?
If you make the right choices. All of these machinations, all of this has been designed to give you the thing that Nixilis never offered you. The ability to choose for yourself. And that is why we cannot, and that is why we have been so coy. To allow you to awake to a world unknowing, as all mortals must, and to be persuaded by many different influences and choose for yourself. In your life, you were not offered that choice, but in one brilliant moment, you made the right choice, and that choice allowed you to have this test to see if you could be trusted.
I understand.
And she looks at the rest of you. Know that my love goes with you as well. You are, all children of the earth are my children. I love you. And this journey is not just Azazel's alone, but all of you are making choices every day that lead you to your end goal. She looks at Greg. She says, you've seen a glimpse of what happens when you die, and of the forces that call to you, that you get to choose your afterlife based on the choices you make here. Everyone doesn't have the same options. Just know that everything matters. It all matters. The darkness will try to convince you that it doesn't, that nothing matters, and so all is permitted. And for those who choose that life, there is an afterlife for them as well, where that truth is true. But if you would choose a truth of love, if you want things to matter, then an afterlife is offered to you that allows that to happen. We are all the subject, the consequences of our choices. With that, I've said too much, but my mother could not contain herself. And she touches each of you on the forehead and gives you a kiss. And you feel, whether you felt it before in your life or not, you feel the purest love a mother can have. And then she fades away.
Zilla starts crying.
I look to Nasir. Is he still here?
Yeah. He was standing off to the side.
I'm just gonna
How may I serve?
reach out a hand and offer to shake his hand and
Takes it.
say, "It looks like I filled the void where you once were. Your friends have been great company, and I wish I could have met you in life, and maybe hope to meet you sometime soon."
I'm sure we'll meet again. And I think this was always your spot. I think these are your friends, as well as mine. And I'm proud to call you friend, too. And he looks over at you, Dave. And he says, we've had some good times. Arbathod...
Greg is just like fighting back tears.
Yeah. Arbathod needs you, Dave, more than ever.
Greg.
We need you to continue to clear these temples. Things
Doing
are
the
getting
thing,
dark bad.
man. Yeah, we got you.
Okay.
We'll keep doing it. We'll keep fighting and fighting until there's no fight left.
A piece of information that I can offer you. Would you like to know where your people are? Or would you like that to continue to be a secret?
I'd like to know.
They are currently in the Badlands. And for now, they are well. But armies are amassing there that will soon march on the ancient forest. And your people are gathering to its defense.
Got it. Thank you for that information.
Of course. I must now take my leave as well, but know that myself and others of the Order will guard this area. We'll guard this section of the Feywild that we have carved out to protect the ley lines. Go visit Hesperos. You will need each other.
And I just look over at Zilla. Whenever you're ready to share. It's... all my cards are out on the table. And I don't want to force you to share anything that you deem uncomfortable. But I think we've gone through enough to call each other family.
I've kept this a secret since I was 13. No, 15? Been about 13 years. No, wait. Let me do the math. I was 15. It's been 16 years. Hesperos lives in the Rocktooth Mountains. And he is my oldest and dearest friend. Aside from Romero. And he is an ancient silver dragon. And I've never told a soul that. Since we're going to go meet him, you might as well know. It's probably something you should mentally prepare yourself for, but story goes, I was young, 15, trying to join a thieves guild for the first time, and well, they had heard a rumor of a dragon in a cave, and they were hazing me and said, you should go and take something from the dragon horde, and if you can take something from the dragon horde, then we'll let you into our club. And looking back, I probably could have stolen anything from anyone and brought it back and said, this is from the dragon horde, and they would have let me in, but what can I say? I'm an honest thief. And that's actually what saved my life. I found the cave. I found the dragon. And he didn't kill me. He thought it was funny. And he asked me why I was there, and I told him the truth. And then I said, look, I don't have to take anything if you'll just let me go. And then I started rambling at that point, and I rambled so much that he started laughing. And he said, well, at least you're honest. Go. But come back. find you humorous. And so I did. Every year, I make the trek up there with different things that I find that I think he'll like.
And Hesperus is the dragon.
Hesperos is the dragon.
Well, I guess that's where we go.
Sing. No. That is where we're going to end it.
Call it.
Yeah, that's what we're going to call it tonight. Thank you all for being here.
Dude,
But it's so long.
What a
like for the right moment to
fantastic
say that.
session. Like
What's that?
that's D&D right there. Just the
All the emotion, all the action,
just the shenanigans.
the fantasy. Oh man.
Ruined the bad guy's monologue, so he has to like spell it out in his turns and try to. It's all good.
Put our clothes on backwards and
Put our
then
clothes
swing
on
across
backwards.
somewhere we could have just walked.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
Sharing our deepest, darkest secrets, finding out shit about ourselves, experiencing a mother's love. It's just a little too much.
Way too much.
Thank you guys for joining us today on D&D.
We're gonna go raid Chef Byers because it looks like they're playing some D&D.
All right.
Give
Cool.
those
Thank you guys for
lovely
being with
ducks
us.
some
And
love.
please remember, we'll be back in 2 weeks.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, guys. Love you all.
Right.
Bye.
What? Mwah. Love you.